Thanks for the happy birthday. Very happy birthday. Hey, thanks.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to do like serious runs today, but it'll probably just be like yesterday where we're just like just trying to like stay warm, get the controller broken in. I mean, as good as you could expect them to be for dealing with, you know, this, you know what I mean, like the controller just like snapping around and stuff. I was getting a little annoyed, but still went better than I feel like most days would have. First day doing runs on a controller you never used for runs before. After not doing runs for like 3 days, you know. Yo, what's up? How's it going? It's looking pretty tight, man. I mean, like the subathon was a speedrunning setback. It was a great subathon, but it was, you know, we weren't grinding. And there was that, then we had to derust, and once we derusted, new controller, now we gotta get ready on this controller and get back into runs. So. Kinda reminds you what happened last, or end of 2023, beginning of last year. Yeah, that'd be really nice if people could do that. It's a lot of work though, I talked to Zim about it. It requires a lot of research. I'd pay for that though, definitely. Yeah, thanks, man. I wish I got more sleep last night, but just having trouble sleeping. Yeah, it's gonna be standard. Everyone's gonna be doing that. Yeah, actually, it's kind of a good idea. Don't phone apps do that too? Like, there's like a phone app for sleep tracking. Might want to actually look into that. Probably getting bad sleep. Yeah, I don't snore, so I don't know how effective it would be, but it's kind of cursed, honestly. Like, phone like recording you while you're sleeping. Yo, what's up? What up? I think I'm the only person in my immediate family who doesn't snore, actually. I don't know if it's a genetic thing or anything like that, but... Yo, what's up? I guess. I mean, I just breathe out of my nose all the time. Never really thought about it.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
You can block your airways with your tongue too. Like your tongue can like get stuck in your throat. Yeah, what's up? Thanks for the good luck. That's how people get like sleep apnea though. Like they can't breathe out of their nose and their tongue gets like stuck in the bottom of their mouth. Massey, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Yeah. If your nose is blocked up, just like breathe through it slowly. It like helps it ease up. Like if you like force it, it doesn't work. But it's like slow breathing. Yeah, congestion's terrible. The Arm & Hammer like saline solutions pretty cracked, honestly. that a lot. I'm sick. Yeah, thanks. Man, this is gonna be a pain in my ass today.
You've just met the Sponginator. You've just met the Sponginator. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. You've just met the Sponginator. You've just met the Sponginator. You've just met the Sponginator. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
I don't even have enough hair to donate, dude. Freaky
You've
barber.
just met the Sponginator.
It's always funny when people who like make the barber joke like end up fucking doing, you know. Yeah, that's the freaky barber. Didn't even use a webcam in 2016. Freaky barber. Look, this is the best ever looked. We're not going back. No more freaky barber, no more fucking buzz cuts. No more buzz cut 5 sub offers. The gray shirt. The gray shirt. Maybe I'll get more colors. The gray shirt's very comfortable. I got it on clearance. The gray jacket. I got a black one too, but I don't like the way it looks as much, personally. Yeah, I'm not making, like, why would I agree to something like that? You're just fucking freaky. You just want to fucking see it. Freaky barber.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Hypnotical nonsense be something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
SpongeBob
Ready?
SquarePants!
SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants.
Hey, Mr.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Say hello, my little bubble friend. Go on to the go.
Hey Diddy, thanks for the three years. I'm sorry, but like, how many more months until the name stops? Like, yeah, it's like it's too soon, you know. Just say, hey Diddy. You know what I'm saying?
Say hello, my little bubble friend.
Too much fucking brain rot. Fucking P. Diddy.
Hey, Mr.
Hey Diddy. I got very concerned.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Nah, it's nah. We don't beat it. We don't sugarcoat it. We're going in. We don't coat it with sugar. We coat it with lotion.
Bubble friend.
Thanks for the 3 years, Diddy. Baby oil.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear
1,000 what?
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh, baby oil. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of baby oil.
Say hello, my little bubble friend.
He probably had a fucking pool that
Say hello, my
he
little
probably had
bubble
them like
friend.
diving into a pool of baby oil. It's like the freakiest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life, dude. 1,000 containers of baby oil. What's up? I didn't realize they used that as an actual defense, like unironically. Like he buys it in bulk. What's up? What do you need 1,000 bottles of baby oil for?
Hey, Mr.
That's just insane. Like, what else could that be for? Was he running like a daycare? I hope not.
Are you ready, kids?
You want to drop your kids off at Diddy Daycare? Yeah? It's like for babies. Like I don't know. Like what actually is it used for? It's because like babies sit all the time and they get rashes, right? So you gotta like put it on the rash. I think that's what it is. Like they get like diaper rash. Right, because they're growing. Yeah, that makes sense. They're growing, so you gotta keep the skin soft so it like grows properly, I suppose. Or you just gotta get like hookers to like fucking jump in a pool with it if you're P. Diddy. Going on down to Diddy Daycare.
I can't hear you.
Last year I like sat down and watched like all of my fucking baby videos from when I was like a year old. Like 1 to 2 years old. Just like watched all of them. Something I'd recommend doing if you have the time. If they exist even.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a video of me playing the fucking this game. I have a video of myself playing this game on the PlayStation 2 in 2004. Yeah, movie wasn't even out yet. Movie was coming out like in months from that point.
Hey, Mr.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, it's very, I have the same thing. We got all the videos from when I was growing up. You can like rewatch all like the key moments and stuff, like all the things we did. And it's nice. It's nice having that. It's nice.
Hey, Mr.
I'm not gonna lie, dude, I was kind of cracked though. Like not even a year old, I'm like fucking doing like coloring books and shit and like solving puzzles. Fucking cracked, man. A fucking gamer from birth. Born ready.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I hope that kids get puzzles. They're not just like, I know like kids grow up with iPads now, but I hope that there are like puzzles that like parents can still get their kids. You know what I mean? That was a big part of my childhood, like puzzles and things, like interactive toys, stuff like that. Fucking cracked, man. I mean, I don't think they realized how big of a deal it was. I think they know now, but like, I don't know, like getting into GDQ like pre-2018 was a massive honor. Like, they were very, very selective, and it was like the fucking Super Bowl of Twitch. Like, everybody watched it. So it was a huge deal. Especially because it was the first time SpongeBob was allowed, even like after years of like all the games being submitted and just not getting in.
Hey, Mr.
So it was a high honor, and now they've accepted like a bunch of different SpongeBob games at GDQ now, right? Like 5 of them at this point, 4 or 5. Yeah, that'll always be the first one. Patrick Star game.
Are you ready, kids?
Somebody should have submitted that to GDQ.
I can't hear you.
I bet it would have gotten in. Well, no, it came out in October, right? Somebody should submit that for this year. Somebody should submit it for summer. Yeah, I mean, all the Heavy Iron games have been done at this point. Cosmic Shake has been done, so I guess that makes 4. Unless there's one that I'm not remembering. I don't think Rehydrated's ever been done. It's like, I don't know, it just doesn't really hit the same anymore, man. Like, they just accept like random games and shit, so I don't know, it's kind of like just like a legacy thing. Like, people don't really care that much about what games get into GDQ anymore.
Are you ready, kids?
So I'm just me being old even saying that. I think we're gonna start seeing new speedrunning events pop up in the near future now that like COVID is starting to wind down. People are starting to really. I mean, COVID's been done for like a couple of years now, but you know, some people just are not like fully like reintegrated into society. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, California, you can just go south for that. It's gonna be a road trip, though.
Hey, Mr.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I guess it's different for somebody from New Jersey, where, like, you can drive across the state in, like, 2 hours. Yeah. I always forget that California is, like... I don't know, I just don't operate on that level of just... All the states in the Northeast are so small, you can just drive through them.
Hey, Mr.
Why is that? Theft, earthquakes, heat. That's something I think about now too. Like,
I can't hear you.
that's the one thing about driving a shitbox is like you don't have to ever worry about where you're parking. Nobody's ever gonna steal your car or fuck with it. And like if they do fuck with it, like if somebody scratches it, like whatever. It's a shitbox, you know. I kinda wanna buy a shitbox. I went full circle back to like, man, I'm so glad to not be driving a shitbox anymore. Just all the way back to like, you know what? I kind of want to like buy a fucking beater and just have it. Like we're actually just all the way back now. Like, I'm starting to feel nostalgic for it. Yeah, basically.
Hey, Mr.
It's one of the reasons why I don't want to do the tinted windows, because, like, well, in New Jersey, they pull you over. They don't like that in New Jersey, but other states, like, you might get in more trouble. Fucking beater. Hey, beater. New profile picture is going crazy, man. We are so back. This year is going to be the fastest year you've ever seen. Fastest year of SpongeBob ever. Morning.
Hey, Mr.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear.
I do kind of want to get like a stick car, like a manual transmission, just to fuck around with it and learn how to drive it. I do actually want to do that someday. Just buy like a fucking, spend a couple of grand on like a piece of garbage and just like fuck around with it. That could be fun. Yeah, a lot of people like those. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it.
Hey, Mr.
Well, California is just hostage to LA and the people who live there. You know, it's not like... I've been to California. There are areas in California that are just like dairy farms. Like, it just looks like Wisconsin, basically. Without the clouds and the nice air quality. Yeah, I haven't been in California in like almost 6 years.
Hey, Mr.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
That's such an annoying...
Hey, Mr.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
Dude, I couldn't even tell you when the last time I've been to Florida was. It must have been like 15 years ago.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear.
Yeah, I mean,
Aye, aye, Captain!
I don't know. I've been abroad once, and I didn't really get to experience it because I was so focused on, you know, working, like giving feedback on the remake.
Say hello to my little bubble
But
friend.
I don't know. I guess I wouldn't be a really good person to
Say hello to my little bubble
give
friend.
input on it then, but what the fuck did I say? When I did that one-off stream from the hotel room, like, dude, the toilet paper here is crazy. It's like 3 flying. What are we wiping our asses with?
Hey, Mr.
Yeah. I'm not a good person to ask about anything, honestly.
I can't hear you.
I'm not a good person to ask about anything. That was a little bit rushed.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
What's your favorite country? I mean, do I have to say it? If I didn't like it here, I would have left by now. You know? Like, I have the means to leave. If I wanted to.
Hey, Mr.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Ohio is sus, yeah.
Hey, Mr.
Ohio is fucking sus.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
The states that I've been to that I liked were New Hampshire, you know, Mass, Wisconsin. Parts of New York are good. Not all the parts are good. If you go south, the driving just gets worse and worse. Like Virginia and Maryland have just terrible drivers. It's kind of ass to deal with. There are nice areas in Maryland and Virginia though. I've been to North Carolina, it's very hot there.
Hey, Mr.
It's very arid.
ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I've been to Texas twice on layovers. I've never actually like stepped foot into Texas, but I've been in like the international airport. It's like one of them. Thanks, man. I don't really travel much anymore. I really prefer. I mean, I don't have a problem with flying. I'm not like one of those people. But I really just love driving, man. I don't know. If I have an excuse to drive somewhere, I will. It's just fun. I enjoy the driving experience. Yeah, 4 seasons is, I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Kids,
Even if it's like mild.
I can't hear you.
I don't know, I'm pretty happy with New Jersey. It's just a little expensive, that's all. It's a little expensive.
Kids, I can't hear you.
Yeah, Philly is kind of a shithole.
Hey, Mr.
Are you ready, kids?
It's reminiscent of a high school.
I can't hear you.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Everybody's got to go to Pace.
Hey, Mr.
It's gonna be in DC this year. It's moving to Washington. DC. A lot more to do there. Yeah, they're moving it to DC. The Laurel venue is shutting down.
Are you ready, kids?
Which honestly, I didn't like that venue that much, man. The acoustics are kind of ass. It's kind of dark. There's nothing to do around. You know, there's nothing to do. Those horse batters. No, but actually though, it's like half the venue, just like people betting on horses, yeah. Well, I mean, it was still the same, you know, like Maryland's right there too. Hasn't gotten any worse, at least. It's, we don't have a date yet, but it's probably gonna be in like May.
Hey, Mister.
You gotta make sure you invest that settlement money though. Don't be blowing it. Don't be fucking buying Miku dolls. Buy stocks. Let it grow. You can buy you can buy a life-sized Miku doll when you're like 30 something and it's appreciated by like 200%.
Are you
By
ready,
like
kids?
the body pillow.
I can't hear you.
I was talking to Rosa. a known Miku enthusiast. We spend a pretty penny every once in a while. Yeah, I was just talking to Tuesday about the same thing. Yeah, I was just explaining to him like how ETFs work and like dollar cost averaging and stuff like that. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, you should seriously like. You're coming into some money for sure. Like between your landlord being a fucking dick and letting your property have like a fucking biohazard.
Hey, Mister.
Plus the whole like car crash thing, like if you know how to work it smart, that's what you want to do. I mean, it's of my opinion at least. Like, I think that people are gonna make a lot of money over the next 4 years. I made a lot of money the last 2 years, but I think the next 4 years are gonna be big. So I don't like saying like there's a good time to get in, because like, you know, it's more about the time in the market as opposed to just like trying to find the perfect time to get in. But it's a good time to start. Like, it's only like 2 or 3 days a year that are like the biggest gains in the stock market, and if you miss it, you just miss it pretty much. Like, that's why people just like, that's why people fail in the stock market, is because they sell, like they fold their hand on like the biggest days because they feel like their stocks are dropping. But then it just goes back up and they miss it, you know what I mean? It's like pretty much why. A lot of it's just fear. Like, people just are afraid of losing their money. Which makes sense, but like if you're investing long term, you're putting it away without thinking about like taking it out again, you know? For like 20 years, so and if it goes down, you know it's going to go back up. As long as the US dollar is king, it's just going to go back up, you know. Thanks, man. I mean, I know there's like, you know, debate about that amongst certain groups on the internet, but I don't know, I think that we're pretty safe. As long as you don't get complacent, I think that we're fine.
Push, 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 push.
Yeah, high yield savings, just don't even do that. Just go straight to like go to a bank, tell them like I want a fiduciary, and like I'm looking to invest, and I'd like to, you know, work with some kind of like somebody who can like take me in as a private client, or wants to like make a commission on my investments. You know, like that's what I did. Like I just went into a bank after Movie Madness, and actually I didn't even know what to do. I came in with, you know, you guys know how much I made during Movie Madness, and then they're like, oh shit, like, alright, we gotta hook you up with this guy, and then he's just like, yeah, we're gonna hook you up with like a dude who's gonna manage your portfolio. Like, I got lucky because I went in like just looking to move money, because once you have over 200K, it's not FDIC insured if the bank closes, which the bank that I was with before I was with my current bank, it's not the greatest bank, so it was definitely a concern. So I went to a better bank, or like a larger bank, to try and, like, you know, make sure my money was insured. And when I brought that much money to them, they're like, oh shit, like you should be a private client, and we'll help you invest. And, but if you know it exists, like that's just like half the battle, you know. I think there's like a larger fee if you have under a certain amount of money for whatever you're going with, but so I was telling Tuesday like which bank I use and which program I use and so forth. Yeah, that's smart to have separate bank accounts, yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. If your credit card gets stolen, or if your bank card gets stolen, bank debit card gets stolen. You don't want people to have access to everything, you know. I have like 6 bank accounts at this point. It's good to keep things around. Having multiple credit cards also just builds your credit too. Like, it's kind of just stupid. Just having a credit card open and not using it is better for your credit score than just not even having one. Like, having 5 credit cards and using one of them is just better for your credit score. It's stupid, because like you're technically like your card's not going up above 30%. You're not missing payments because you don't have any payments to make. Yeah, exactly. It's just a stupid cheat code. Just have multiple credit cards. Keep them below 30% capacity and just pay them off every month. You're just already on your way to 850. Really? I haven't heard that. I wonder what the details are. Oh, I would actually know why. It could be because they're checking it too often, that could be one thing, or like opening too many credit cards at once can actually, like, you want to be smart about it. You don't want to just like open up 1 million all at once. That's a good point. You don't want to just like fucking open 1,000 credit cards, you know. Just open one, use it a little bit, you know. It's got to make sense. But yeah, like building up your credit card arsenal in a way that doesn't look suspicious or stupid, you know what I mean? Yeah. Thanks for mentioning that. Yeah, because like the initial opening of a credit card actually does bring your score down a little bit. That is true. The initial, like I was gonna open a new credit card before I got my car, but I decided to wait because opening the credit card right before I got the car would have gotten me a worse interest rate on the car. And like I'm paying it off after fucking like 7 months anyway. Like it's all just to build the credit, right? Like I didn't need to fucking buy it on credit. I just chose to build a credit score. You know, like not credit, like doing payments, like doing monthly payments. You do that just to build the credit score. You pay a little bit of extra, like 500 to 1,000 extra for me, but like my credit score is gonna go like way up from it. Then when I want to buy a house, like you get a lower you get a lower interest rate on a much bigger purchase. So you just don't want to be one of the people stuck in a situation. Because like even like millionaires, like cash-rich millionaires, end up in a situation where their credit score sucks and they can't do anything because their credit's not good. So like you don't want to be one of those people. Like, no matter how much money you have, to a certain point, you need good credit.
Hey, Mr.
It's a speedrunning event. Yeah, that is a good point. Don't go crazy, like, opening credit cards all at once and, like, checking your credit score constantly. Yeah, don't be doing that, but it is good to keep in mind. Like, if it's been, like, 5 years and you already have one credit card, like, you might as well just open another one, you know. Use it, pay it off. Yeah, easy. Why is checking often bad? I think the reasoning is because the companies that evaluate your credit score like notice patterns of like if somebody's about to make like a bad decision or they've just made a bad decision, they frequently and frantically check their credit score to make sure it's not going down. Like it's just sus behavior, you know, it's like part of how they evaluate it. What is it, like actuarial science? Is that what it's called? Like an actuary like figures that out? Yeah, I'm not an expert on it, but that's at least what I've heard, is that constantly checking your credit score is bad for your credit score. Because like if somebody's in good standing and they're not worried about their credit score, they're not going to be checking it. So just like checking it constantly. You also got to worry about like if you're buying something and like the person who's selling you the thing, like my credit score went down because my fucking like the guy who sold me the car, like they were checking my credit score like more than once. It's like the two rapid checks in the same day like just like set something off, you know. It's like stuff like that is just like stupid. Be checking your credit score a lot. Like when somebody else is checking it for you, I think it's like got the same effect. I don't know, it's a whole stupid game. I don't really know too much about it, but I'm starting to pay more attention to it because I want to finance bigger things, you know. Getting ready for that. I didn't expect the car before the house though. It's just the timing of things really. And that other car, like if I had a job where I like drive to work every day, it wouldn't have lasted 8 years or something. Dog shit car. Dog shit car. Got me around though. It did get me around. My parents were always worried when I was driving that thing. It's a pretty safe car, all things considered. Like it's got good visibility and stuff. It's like crash safe. It's crash safe as a car can be. Yeah, I don't know. They get old. They certainly get old. There's always a toss-up whether that thing would pass inspection every year. Oh no, I definitely. I just block it out of my memory. I've had problems. I've been stuck. Sometimes it's happened. Just I don't know. You eventually get to start. My coach when I was in high school had to like jump it one time because it wouldn't start. When I think back to how long I've had that car,
Ready, kids?
yeah, it's time.
Hear you.
It's time to get rid of that fucking thing. Had that car for fucking years, dude. Mind you, I was in high school 10 years ago. Just to put that in perspective. Actually, it might have been the car before this one. I'm not sure. Might have been. I don't remember. I've experienced scary things, but you know, you just move on. You block them out of your memory.
Are you ready, kids?
The fuel efficiency on that thing was so trash. Like, I refuse to believe that thing was getting 27 miles on the highway, because my current car gets that, and it's way, way more fuel efficient than that thing. That thing was probably getting like 14 on the highway. It was like fucking driving like a Lamborghini or some shit, like some like 12-cylinder fucking monster. Just because it was so fuel inefficient. You don't know how it feels when your gas tank is like almost empty and the only place to stop to get gas is like Camden County. Hey, what's up, gaming? Controller. Camden County at like 4 a.m. on the night of an election.
I can't hear
It's not the place where you want to be. Yeah. We lived though.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
That's the one thing a beater is good for, man. Driving through areas like that in a terrible car, nobody's gonna give a fuck. That's insane.
Hey, Mr.
That's why you don't fuck around with that stuff, dude. Like, you don't fuck around. When the car starts to get old, you get rid of that shit. Same thing with a phone. Like, your phone has all your stuff on it. Like, you gotta just switch that out.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
That's exactly what I was afraid of. Like, you know, I can get another week out of it, and then boom, just side of the road, stalling. Engine fucking starts smoking.
I can't hear you.
It's good to know people who know what they're doing. It's always good to learn as well.
Hey, mister.
That's fucking annoying.
Are you ready, kids?
A new ass car. Oh, a new ass car. Okay. I thought you were saying like you got a new car, but it's still ass. It's like tough break, dude. I went from Ford to Dodge, and my experience has been much better. I mean, like any experience driving a new car versus an old one, it's gonna be nice, but yeah. They say these engines can get up to like 300,000 miles if you take good care of them. I'll never reach that. I don't drive enough for that. Yeah, it's good to know people who know what they're doing with like cars, finance, tech. Those are like the three big ones.
Hey, mister.
Yeah, Nvidia's back up 9%.
Are you
One of
ready,
the
kids?
biggest overreactions of all time. Oh my god, China copied us and fucking made it open source, and it's like 90% as good as what we did, but like for a fraction of the cost. Everybody sell. Stupid. I mean, that's just like, the markets are so sensitive to shit like that. The big thing that people were worried about is that they did it for a fraction of the cost, but it's like, I feel like people don't understand the difference between like almost as good to cutting edge, you know? Like almost as good versus cutting edge, like yeah, that the reason why it's so expensive is because of the research that goes into it. I mean, like, call me ignorant, but my stocks went back up. Yeah, Scooby, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome.
Hey, mister.
I wanted to buy more, but I just fucking spent like 30 grand on a car, so
Ready, kids?
I gotta be smart.
I can hear you.
Naga, thank you for the 84 months. That's 7 years, right? Wow. 7 years.
Hey, mister.
2018er. Every year of the stream has had like a distinct feel, you know? Like you just look at a VOD and be like, oh yeah, that was from this year. Look at the people talking in chat, oh yeah. This is this year. You know? 2018 was an interesting time. Honestly, like, I think that a lot of 2018 is nostalgia for people. Like, for me personally, that was a really stressful year for streaming and stuff. But 2019 was arguably the best year so far, so it paid off, you know.
Hey, Mister.
Usually the tough years are followed by good years after that.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, 2021 was a terrible year for me. I didn't like 2023 either. Bottom 3 years of streaming for me in my experience were probably 2021, 2023, and 2018. Those are probably the 3 worst years for me personally. Yeah, what's up? I mean, I know a lot of people remember 2018 fondly, but yeah, there was a lot of shit going on around that time. We did get some classics though. Like 2018 was still a decent year, but it was still like, you know, yeah, 2020 was fun. My favorite years were 2019, 2024, and honestly,
Hey, Mister.
2016 and 2022 are both really good. I don't know. I don't know if I could pick a solid top 3, but 2024 was a really good year. 2024 was just consistent, you know, it was a consistent year. Yeah, I mean, personally, I did pretty well in 2024, and the stream was fun. Made a lot of good connections in 2024 as well.
Hey, Mister.
Oh, this is like a couple of years old at this point. It was actually a couple of years ago that this was just being discovered, like just like a week after Cosmic Shake started. Yeah, you are, but it's all good. I mean, you didn't really miss a lot of like strat changes last year. There's a lot of like cleaning up. Like a 2025 run is just like, if you watch a run from a year ago, it's like the same thing, but way cleaner now. Like the lines are better, the tricks are like a little more optimized, but the general route's still the same. No, I'm gonna start it over. Too much has changed. This was 3 years ago. crazy how accurate that is. Isn't that an iron deficiency when it's like that? I get like that sometimes.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. SpongeBob, the launch to go.
Second opinion, perhaps.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Okay, yeah.
The launch to go.
Right. Rip. That's crazy. Never cared. That's wild. Yeah, like general practitioners are like, I don't know. They just like give you blood work, I guess. They're not really like experts on stuff. Specialists are helpful though. You can like ask them questions and stuff. EKGs are gonna fucking be expensive too. Getting milked, getting farmed. Getting farmed by the doctor.
The marmalade.
I have to reload this because I know I'm just gonna like get confused
Are
when I
you
come
ready,
back.
kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Some people are also just really sensitive to anesthesia as well.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yes, at least they're smart though, you know.
The launch to go. The launch to go.
Yeah, Adderall is a little scary, definitely. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah. I understand that. In general, like, I mean, I feel like my attention span, like, 7 years ago was way worse than what it is now. And, like, I don't know, I think, I can't, like, speak for that experience, but I do feel that if it's something that you really try to, like, work on, it's you can, like, see improvements with, like, improved diet, sleep habits, and I guess, like, practicing mindfulness, like, being aware of, like, where your attention's going, like, consciously choosing where to direct your attention and stuff like that. It's exhausting, but when you get used to it, it just feels good to just have more control over what you're thinking and doing and saying, yo, what's up, how's it going? That is fucking dumb. I mean, I don't know, like, I'm not on any medication, and you can see, like, the past 7 years or so, you know, like, the VODs are different from, like, back then, you know. I guess, like, age is also part of it, too, but, yeah. Nearly mauling. I see. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I always felt like I had to force myself to do shit for school. Like, I just had no motivation to do anything. Like, I got through it, and, like, I did well, but it always felt like I was just forcing myself to, you know. I low-key think that's a big reason why I became such a successful speedrunner, because like, my entire life, I've just kind of forced myself to do shit that I don't want to do. Like, until you're on, like, the brink of tears of boredom and your body's, like, fighting to, like, stop you from doing the homework and shit. That was my entire, like, K through 12 and, like, college experience. So, like, this is, like, nothing, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. Telling you though, like, if you're like adverse to the medication route, I really do think that, you know, like, things I mentioned, they do help a lot. Little improvements over time, you know. Oh yeah, I mean, mold is gonna, you're not gonna be able to fucking think with that, like, absolutely not, no. I mean, your living situation is definitely part of it, and you also have like you have other stuff on your mind too. You know, it's not easy to think when you have all this bullshit to think about. Yeah, that's a tough situation to be in. Yeah, I got really fortunate to finish school before COVID started. I didn't have to deal with any like weird life twists and turns during that period either.
The marmalade.
Wait, which one? Was that like a modcast thing? I think I missed that. Oh, you were the one who Rumi was visiting. Is that right? Am I thinking of somebody else? I always get people mixed up. Yeah, you're fucking Tuesday, isn't it? You're London, UK. It's a little bit better, but not good. Yeah, I've thought about trying to find a way to reintegrate that into the stream, but yeah, after this recent subathon and like people surviving without like anything going on, like the edging just not really being a thing, I would consider bringing it back this summer if we do it again. I feel like the problems have been ironed out enough to like allow that to be a thing again. Yeah, no, I know exactly. You don't even have to say anything. I know exactly what you're saying there. We can definitely have a group discussion about that. Yeah. I mean, like, 2022, I was just really trying to let whatever the fuck happen just because, you know, I was just really trying to, like, not be, I've always been, I don't know what the word is, like, overly careful and, like, hygienic about my stream, especially since I got banned, like, 7 years ago. But 2022, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll just let my stream go overnight, which was a big deal for me. Like, I would never let my stream on while I'm not like watching it. Until then, that was a big like gap to cross. And then, you know, letting people on my stream while I'm not here. Yeah, I just wanted to like try to let go a little bit, just let things happen. For better or worse. You know, there was a lot of good, a lot of bad. 2023, we tried different things, like account for the issues, and had some other failures. And this recent one, I think that we have a much better foundation, so we could, like, you know, try it again, maybe.
Well, the security.
Oh yeah, things were going wrong. Like, people in the Twitch chat for Twitch plays were kind of getting like angry when the timer got low. People were being like really annoyed. Yeah, a lot could have gone wrong, especially over 80 days. Like, I have no idea what the fuck was said or done on that stream when I wasn't here. I have no fucking clue. Low-key, I'm gonna like go back and like watch these like modcast VODs someday and just like find crazy shit. Just like went under the radar. So you guys all became friends from the subathon a couple of years ago. I mean, she was mentioning that, but I didn't like realize like the extent of it, that you guys all still talk. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like pretty bad with reading comprehension sometimes when I'm fucking tired. Which is mostly what I am when I'm not streaming. I think that in general the mod group has gotten much like better over the years. Like, things have kind of like settled down. Makes sense, yeah. Hope it's not too expensive with a DC switch. Yeah, good evening. Do you know when this is, like, you're looking at doing the one this summer? Or like in the fall, or like what's up? Okay, yeah. I have no idea when they're announcing that. Everybody always tries to make the decision last second. Yeah, I'll like make the discussion channel whenever it gets announced, so we're all in touch. Nice. Hey Bears, thanks for the 97 months. What's up, man?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Hopefully when times get better we can do more in-person stuff. I know it's been like... the past 5 years have been pretty tough economically. I can't even believe it's been 5 years, dude. It's crazy. Dude, I remember back in 2019, 2018, like... those are the fucking good times, man. People had so much money to fucking spend. It was a little like, manufactured at one point because of the stimulus checks, but like... I could just tell people were fucking balling back then, my viewers. Yeah, I might even look into like doing, like starting my own live event at some point. Like in my 30s, you know. I want to take on more responsibilities than just, you know, streaming, speedrunning, and all the other things I'm doing. Yeah, people were getting that shit during the fucking subathon. It's fucking gangster. Fucking that, like, that had to have been part of it. I don't know, dude. We had a solid recovery from COVID, but it's not the same.
Ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Dude, I know, man. Like, it's just your money is worth so much less now. It's a fucking shame. I feel the same way, dude. It's been a fight. Try and keep up. Gotta be a homeowner. Gotta prepare to be like taking care of more than just myself over the next like 5 to 10 year horizon, you know. It's a lot. I'm getting to that point now.
The marmalade. Say hello to my little friend.
If it were just myself, it'd be no problem, but yeah.
Where are all the security?
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Get
Yeah, for me, like, the side hustle is the fucking subathon. That's, like, actually the closest thing I can really, like, compare to is, like, before all this COVID shit. Yeah, $5 a sub. Doing sub goals here and there, like, consistent income. It's really good money. Now, like, if you're making under 100K, you're just fucking cooked at this point. Like, you're not climbing the ladder if you're making under 100K a year at this point. It's like, as like a 22-year-old making like whatever I was, like that felt great, but like getting older plus COVID, plus people don't have as much money to spend. Like, yeah, the subathons have definitely helped bridge that gap, but yeah, it's tough, man. It's hard to even tell what our money is actually worth these days. You know? It feels like almost arbitrary.
the marmalade.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
See, I haven't really noticed the price creeping. Like, I was noticing it for a little while. Like, 2023 was really bad for that, but I feel like the past year the price creep hasn't been that bad. I might be wrong, though. They said that eggs have gone up over the last year. I personally haven't noticed that. I have noticed that eggs have been harder to get over the last month, though. So that means prices are probably going to increase because supply and demand, you know. Like, eggs have just been less plentiful, so the prices are going to just go up. Yeah, that's the one thing.
The marmalade.
Take it from somebody who eats 6 eggs a day. I'm very in tune with the egg supply and how much they cost. That's for sure. You know what I noticed too? I think the blueberries I've been buying have been reducing the number of blueberries per container. Shrinkflation, right? I noticed that when I went to the grocery store. That the bags have fewer blueberries in them than they did before.
The marmalade.
Yeah, for me, prices have been going down. Like, houses in New Jersey have been getting less expensive for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. I'm keeping an eye on it.
Well, all the security.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yes, people are predicting that the Fed's gonna keep cutting. That's what I'm hearing. Before the election. Now, a lot of people think that they were gonna cut faster after the election because of like easing of regulations and stuff. But we'll have to see how that goes. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, like, my opinion, for what it's worth, I didn't think that the houses prices were gonna go back down.
Are you ready, kids?
I thought they were just gonna continue to go up.
I can't hear you.
But apparently the prices are coming down a little bit. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna happen. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of things are changing. That's for sure. I guess we'll have to see. The stock market's doing okay though. I lost a little bit yesterday, but I made it back today, so we're living. Interesting. What do you think about the Northeast, like New Jersey, Pennsylvania? Are you up there, like looking at stuff, or are you only looking in your region? I was thinking about looking in Delaware, but like Delaware is kind of a slum, isn't it? Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of the impression that I get from it when I drive through it.
Well, the security.
Delaware doesn't exist.
Are you ready?
Delaware is just like,
I can't hear
you just cross over it to get to DC. That's basically it. Delaware. My feeling from the Northeast, like I don't understand why the prices are dropping up here. I was just curious if somebody had like insight. It's like why the prices of houses are going down in New Jersey right now. Yeah. It's overpopulated, yeah. Yeah, it's okay.
Well, the security.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait. If the stock market is growing and the house prices are going down, I'm just fucking chilling, dude. I am just chilling. I'm not making any, you know, rash decisions. Especially if I'm going for something like a fucking like 3-bed, 2-bath, double garage or some shit, you know. Something like that's like fucking cost you an arm and a leg now. Might as well wait a little longer. I'm seeing local prices go down, but I'll keep an eye on it. That's pretty much what I'm hearing is like a lot of people are just coming in from other countries and buying cash, and it's tough if you grew up here, man. A lot of like New Jersey, especially a lot of people coming in from like India with like fucking millions of dollars, just looking to buy a house, buy it in cash. That's it. Good luck competing with that. Dude, I remember I was like so close to breaking out of the middle class like 2 years ago. And the inflation hit like a fucking truck, dude. Like after that 2022 subathon, I was like, fuck yeah, like I'm about to become an upper class citizen, and then everything just got so fucking expensive, dude. Like it all caught up with the COVID stuff. That's fucking annoying.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I was like, oh fuck yeah, dude, I'm gonna buy a house. And then when I got out of the subathon, I'm like, what happened to the fucking house prices? You know, I'm like, guys, this shit was affordable like literally 3 months ago. What happened? I was just living under a rock for like 3 months because of the subathon. And when I got out of it, it was like a complete different environment. Yeah, 2% interest. I know somebody who got that. It's crazy. Yeah, I was a fool, dude. I was gonna wait until after COVID to buy, and I spent my money on paying off my college debt completely. Should have put it down on a house. Literally would've just made money in equity. That was the biggest mistake I ever made, was not buying when COVID was happening. But, here's the thing. I was streaming like crazy. That was when Rehydrated came out, dude. I didn't want to go through a move while I was going through that. You know? I was working on the fucking documentaries. I was working on all this stuff for the stream. I mean, it's a shame that it all happened that way. Like, I couldn't just take advantage of it, but yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm doing fine. Like, trust me. I'm good. But yeah, more money is more money, you know? COVID was just an unprecedented time. The manufactured economic crisis was just like such a weird thing. You have like people like not spending like they don't have money, but still like, I don't know, explain it. Like people like saying they don't have money, but still like lining up out the door to go to Chick-fil-A. Like, it's just such a weird. Like, people were not spending like they were like suffering, you know. Yeah, but debt is manageable though. You can manage debt. I didn't know how money works back then. I only really started to learn how money works like a few years ago.
SpongeBob, you beat my best time. Here's a
2.5 years ago, maybe. I was sitting on so much of it that I could have been investing or like buying property with. Like, it was just like sitting in a savings account. I feel like such a fool, dude, you know? Yeah, people just like I said, like, people were still fucking buying things they don't need during COVID. So you would think they were all saying like the economy is crashing, but people were still spending. It's just such a, it's so weird, dude. I mean, we did recover from COVID better than most countries, but you know, the inflation just hit like fucking crazy, dude. 9/11, thanks for the 8 months. Thank you, man. It's crazy, dude. Like, the stock market really climbed up with the inflation. So I think I made out okay, but it's still a shame, you know. Like this, the stock market for the last couple of years has actually been very, very good, but inflation fucking sucks. So it's like hasn't been as good as it could have been, you know. If they somehow manage to get inflation down and the stock market keeps doing well, holy crap, dude, we are gonna be fucking balling. It's like just what I need.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Adrian, thank you for continuing your sub.
My little bubble friend.
Yeah, in order for it to go back down, people have to like literally suffer, yeah. Thanks, man, I appreciate that.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
That's the only way for it to go back down, is if people actually just suffer. Or you just slow it. If you slow it and wages catch up, and the stock market keeps growing, then you can just, you know, be like, you know what I mean? That's probably the best alternative at this point. Yo, what's up? I keep trying to find a hair protector that doesn't have fucking nasty ingredients in it. Like cancer-causing chemicals and stuff. I mean, this game already gave me cancer, I don't need more of it. Yeah. I believe the answer to that would be more job alternatives, right? If there are more job alternatives and like a certain company is offering shitty wages, they'll just go to a different company if they're offering a better wage. So just more job creation is what the solution, the remedy to that is, at least. Because of the Fed, though. Because the Fed controls the interest rates.
My little bubble friend.
I mean, it's just a product of the government printing money and the Fed controlling interest rates is what you're describing, because like a more productive economy is going to increase GDP. So like no, I'm saying the government influences interest rates, the Fed just responds to it. Like when the government overspends, people take out too many loans. You know, negative GDP growth, like too much exports, not enough imports. Or, you know what I mean? Too many imports, not enough exports. I mean, there are other factors than just, you know, like what the Fed is doing. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is, like, the reason why the system is broken is because of the Fed. Like, the government printing money and the Fed fucking with interest rates. Because that creates a system where, like, the Fed responds positively to suffering, if that makes sense. You know what I mean, like, not positively, but like, you know, it's like, oh, okay, people can't afford this, we're just gonna lower it. It requires, like, widespread suffering to lower the interest rate. I mean, it's a delicate system, you know, like Japan has like a similar thing with, you know, like their reserve bank or whatever, like went up like 1%. Just because it's usually so low, people fucking freaked out. Yeah, just like everything with like the printing of the money and the Fed, and it's just like it all just doesn't really make much sense. It's hard to really decipher it, understand what's actually going on. I mean, let's say they're successful at actually like cutting, what is it, $2 or $3 trillion from the federal budget within like a year or something. Something like that. Well, they can't remove money from the system. I actually don't even know how this works. I feel so stupid. They can't remove money from the system without taxation, right? But the government has to recollect money from taxation to remove money from the system to lower inflation. So like, even if government programs are cut and the budget is lowered, like it still requires like, you know, like taking that money back at some point, because there's just so much of it in circulation. Yeah, I've always wondered why that's like a hot topic of political discourse, is the debt ceiling, when like Like, nobody's realistically collecting from the United States, so... But, like, depending on the geopolitical climate, like, it could flip, you know? Like, if the US dollar falls behind and we're in debt, like, it's just gonna be a collapse, you know? I think that's probably part of the reason why people are concerned. If the US is not in a bargaining position to put off paying its debt, like, that's when bad shit happens. It has to stay in that position where, like, you know, it's not negotiable, you know, like, they're not gonna pay it. Yeah, thanks, dude. And, like, we agree that the debt ceiling is not actually doing anything, but wouldn't it be relative to, like, our GDP and, like, how our standing with other countries when it's like, if we are just creating that massive of a GDP deficit consistently over the course of many years, like, it's only a matter of time before other countries catch up and surpass our role, you know? So I think it's more of like the debt ceiling isn't, like, literally doing anything, but it's still important to keep it low for that sort of a sense, if that makes sense. Like, the consequences of being in debt to other nations and just letting that continue, you know, the other nations, like, surpass us, like, with their currencies, could lead to us being forced to confront that debt, what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's kind of the way that I think of it, is like, the debt counter itself is not the actual problem, but it's the implications of the US just constantly losing money. Yeah, that's true too, yeah. Yeah. Like, debt is just a balance, like, you know? I mean, there's more debt, like, there's more debt in the US than there is money. It's such a silly thing. It's how people get rich. It's borrowing against their own debt. The whole, like, Japanese bank crash that, like, destroyed other currencies, right? Take out a loan in yen under 1%, use it to just buy other currencies, invest. It's all just fucking arbitrary, man.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Exactly. You reach a point where there's no reason to get more money, so you just want influence. Yep. You want to change how society works. You reach a point where money just doesn't even matter anymore, because it didn't matter in the first place, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate it. The government is where, like, dynasties, like modern day kingship is built. Make no mistake. Well, I mean, like, our kids are gonna know better. That's the silver lining, you know? My parents don't fucking know how the world works, you know? They certainly had no idea when they were my age. I mean, like, if you're, like, in your late 20s, you grew up with parents who were born into, like, the most privileged generation of Americans. And they had no reason to learn this shit. They were just fucking riding motorcycles and living in their fucking, like, multi-story homes with their job as a waitress, you know? Like, they had nothing to think about. If you try explaining this to some people, they get really offended. Like, dude, you can use Google for your tests. Like, yeah, I can use Google for my tests for my fucking $100,000 student loan that's gonna leave me in debt for the rest of my life. Like, that's how people feel. It's like, yeah, like, fuck yeah, I could use Google for my fucking test, dude. Like, fuck off. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even like that's, like, literally what people are doing. Like, with more knowledge accessible, more knowledge is expected. That's, I mean, I guess, like, now the school system is fucking cooked after COVID, but, like, yeah. Like, kids now don't even know how to, like, make their sentences and paragraphs more efficient without ChatGPT. It's sad. So maybe there is some validity to it now. But, you know, if ChatGPT is, like, keeping your shit, like tidy and, like, business-like, you know, maybe it's just a skill that's just gonna die, like writing in cursive, you know. Becoming dependent on technology. Not having to print out, like, MapQuest anymore when you're driving on a long trip. Getting lost is no longer a thing. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like a boomer hater. I think that there are plenty of people from that generation who are very smart and you can learn from them, but unfortunately, like, especially a lot of time, like, people that raised us did not have to learn all this stuff when they were this young. They just didn't. Like, competing on a global scale as, like, some fucking kid. Like, that's, like, it's our lives now, you know? I mean, I will say, though, man, like, I think I hit that sweet spot where I had a really great childhood, like, just growing up in suburbia, like, not a care in the world. I mean, like, there was the financial crisis when I got a little older, but my parents did a good job at hiding that from me and not making a big deal about it. Like, growing up in the early 2000s with the fucking best video games ever made, you know, at a time when I'm, like, you know, even though it was post 9/11 and, like, not all groups were being treated fairly, at least for me, like, it was a time of, like, high patriotic, you know, everybody was a patriot, everybody fucking was playing the best video games, some of the best movies were coming out, you know. I don't know, it just makes me, hope that our kids can have that, you know. Yeah, nostalgia for the good old days is a big reason why speedrunning became big in the first place, yeah. And these days kids don't even have like nostalgia to go back on, because like Fortnite just like withholds their earlier seasons from you. You can't even play them. Like all these games are just like services now. Nobody owns games anymore. We were living in good times, though. It's fine to say that.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I miss the era of games where the game was the product. It was like a work of art. It wasn't just trying to like sell you something and get you to play it every day. It was just a game, you know. Because it doesn't affect me, but I see it impact other people. People are just fucking addicted to these like services. They're not even games anymore. I mean, like, this game's like a deck of cards, you know. There are like a million different ways to play it. If you want to find more ways of playing it, there, you know. That's kind of the way video games used to be. Is like you would only get like one video game a year when you were growing up. So you just learn to make it fun. It's like a deck of cards, man. There are like a lot of different ways of fucking playing this game and enjoying it. Big balls, thanks for 33 months. Yeah, I'll never regret speedrunning. Speedrunning has affected the way that I approach the world, that I approach like social situations. It's built my entire fucking wealth, you know, like all this shit never would have happened if it weren't for speedrunning and streaming. I'll never regret any of that shit, you know. Thanks, man. I had to save up my allowance for years to buy a 360. Well, I didn't get an allowance, but I got like birthday money from like relatives, and I had to save that up. I made like little like arts and crafts and sold them to like kids and shit. You know, having to buy your own things at a young age is pretty good skill. It teaches you the value of money when you're young. I like that too, yeah. Too many streamers emulate games. I'm not a fan of that. Blockbuster was fun. Just the touch and feel experience of like being able to like browse and see these things, and like the excitement of like playing it when you get home. It's all just so like commercialized now. Like it's just an assembly line. Click, 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 go on the Steam store, download, sit there and wait for it to download. Like it's just not really the same. Like, the car ride home after getting a new game is always the best part. it's always the anticipation. And there are some good things that have come from like the online stuff though. Like the reveal trailers for like games and update videos and like the interactivity between the devs and the players. Like that stuff is really cool too. It's just different, you know. I miss the old stuff too. It's fine to like both.
I've got.
Box art was huge back then. Box art these days just feels lazy. I feel like every single Black Ops game is like the same box art every single time. They just don't try to innovate at all. Licensed games had some of the best box art, but they just fucking sucked when you actually played them. The hard sell with the aesthetics on the box. Nah, the Modern Warfare 2 box art went fucking insane, dude. The original Black Ops when it was new. That was good artwork too. Nothing went harder than the fucking army salute for Battle for Bikini Bottom though. You saw that on a shelf, you knew exactly what that was. You knew you were in for something with that game. It's a shame. COD is a subscription service with discs as the middleman. It's literally just Fortnite, but you can go back and play the earlier seasons. Begging for a game, yeah. Yeah. Now you have access to the internet, you got like gift cards and stuff. Kids just buy everything without their parents' supervision. I definitely am. I begged like crazy for this. This is a game that I couldn't even have when I was a kid because we didn't have PS2. But eventually a PS2 came into my house, and this was the first game that we got. My parents were very anti-video game, for better or worse. They're very careful about like which games we were exposed to. I guess that wouldn't make them anti-video game, but they're very like skeptical and like cautious. Took the ESRB ratings very seriously. I think so too, yeah. I wasn't exposed to any fucking weird shit. I'm the same way. I mean, maybe it's because I was raised that way, but I just like to have like a few games that I care about and play them a lot. It's kind of why speedrunning works so well. There are maybe like 1, 2, maybe 3 games I would ever want to speedrun. Everything else is like, just ignore new releases, don't even pay attention to them.
Here we are in...
It's the same thing with watching games too, by the way. Like, I really only watch the same 3 games. Well, I only watch 2 games, because I get enough of this shit every day. Like... I really only watch a couple of games, and everything else. Well, actually, as far as speedrunning goes, I watch Pokemon challenges too. That's kind of how I keep that aspect of my childhood around. Yeah, when I was a kid, I felt like PlayStation, GameCube, and Xbox were not really like whichever one you had was like fine. You just relearn the controls. I was like, oh cool, this person has an Xbox, this person has a GameCube, whatever. But when the next generation came out and online play was a big thing, that's when it became a lot more important to have the right console. Like, the console wars really started when it was like, if you pick the console your friends don't have, you literally can't play with them. And now it's different with like crossplay, but that was a big thing where like, you just couldn't play with people if you had an Xbox and somebody else had a PS3. I mean, if you bought a PS3, you took the L because that console sucked. You had to get the 360. Like you had to go from like PS1 and N64 are like very different consoles. Like they had like very different kinds of games on them. But next generation, you had to get PS2. PS2 was the greatest console of all time. And then after that, Xbox 360 was the greatest of all time for like online play, like the biggest step up. Yeah, but the free online was always down, it was always laggy, it was always full of hackers, it was all shitty. It was shitty. Free's bad. You need the gatekeeping. Xbox Live was fucking decades ahead of that shit, man. Xbox Live, as it was back in the day, would still be fun now, you know? Yeah, 360 was the superior console. At least, like... I mean, like, Gen 6... Or, excuse me, Gen 7 was off to a rough start regardless of which console you got, but... The Xbox 360 Elite... If your introduction to that generation was an Xbox 360 Elite with a copy of Modern Warfare 2, you were cooking. That was the way to get in. My introduction to consoles was this game on a PS2, and then my generation, the next generation for me was 360 with Modern Warfare 2. I always did have good taste in games, that's for sure. I didn't have a PlayStation 1. I had games that were on the PlayStation 1, like as a PC port. But I didn't physically have a PlayStation 1. Like I was playing video games as early as like 1999 maybe. 2000. Oh yeah, I had some PS1 games I played on PS2, yeah. Yeah, I did have that, yeah. Maybe a couple. The first proper video game that I played when I must have been 3 or 4 years old, was a 2D platformer, 2.5D collectathon platformer called Tigger's Honey Hunt. Came out on the N64, PS1, and PC. So when I got this game, when I was like 8, you could actually turn the camera. It was like, whoa. That's crazy. You know? And I had like the SpongeBob, like, point and click games, you know. Like Operation Krabby Patty came out in 2001. I had him play the month the year after that. I don't know what, yeah, 2000 was probably Tigger. 2001 I was playing SpongeBob. By then I was already into the Harry Potter, so I played a lot of Harry Potter when I was a kid. Yeah, those games probably filled the role of like the platformer. Like I played Winnie the Pooh when I was, you know, 2000 I played Winnie the Pooh. And then 2001, 2002 it was Harry Potter. It was like some of the earliest games I played. And then 03 was SpongeBob. 04 the next Potter game came out, so I was playing SpongeBob and Potter. And Spider-Man as well. It's a lot of licensed games because my parents knew the material, so it was like safe, you know. Like they knew SpongeBob, they knew Potter, they knew Spider-Man. Like they weren't like afraid of me like being exposed to some shit, you know. 2005, I was still probably playing like the same things. 2006, more of that stuff. Yep, 2007 was probably Guitar Hero though. I would imagine that was 2007. Yeah. That was Wii Sports Guitar Hero. And I probably played Guitar Hero for like a good like 2 years after that. And that was new. 2007, 2008, Super Smash Bros. Brawl. That was the next one that I played after that. And then Modern Warfare. 2009. And Black Ops. Black Ops was the first online multiplayer game. Black Ops 1 was the first online multiplayer game that I was on, like, literally day one. Like, I was on that shit for, like, the midnight release or something like that. Like, as early as I could possibly get on that. That was the first Call of Duty game that I was on there for, like, the full life cycle. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game definitely set high expectations, that's for sure. There was never a game that felt as good to play as this one, ever, from that era. Like, as far as 3D platformers go, there's nothing that felt as good as this one to play.
The graveyard.
Yeah, I was playing zombies like all through the Modern Warfare 3 era. Like I was still playing like Modern Warfare 2 and zombies. And then I played Black Ops 2 for a little bit. You know, so. And then, yeah, I just stopped playing. Oh no, actually, no. I played Black Ops 2 and then I took a break from video games for a little bit. And then I got back into Pokemon. I got back into Pokemon in 2012. 2013, 2012, I got back into Pokemon. Black and White 2 were really, really good games. That got me back into playing Pokemon. And that's when I started looking into like casual competitive stuff with like Smogon rule sets and shit. No, I never played those. So I got into like Smogon and like VGC, like looking into that kind of stuff, like competitive breeding. It sounds funny now, like competitive breeding back in the day, you used to actually have to like breed Pokemon to have them like battle ready and shit. It's like learning how the games work and like figuring out like strats to like effectively get the right Pokemon and shit. You know, using like online forums to like figure out the best way to like set up the spreads for these things and shit. That was kind of how I got into like, yeah, that phase like taught me how to like take games like when I learned what RNG manipulation was, that was like a mind-blowing thing for me. Like wait, it's not just magic, like these games just don't like work. Like they're not actually random, you know? So that was the next phase of my childhood. Like teenage years, like learning competitive games and like the inner workings of stuff and shit. And then Smash came out. The Smash for Wii U came out, which I was already looking into Twitch at that time. I was already like starting to watch Twitch. I was watching Smash tournaments because like the Wii U, like the new Smash game was coming out. I ended up watching the Smash documentary and playing a lot of Project M because I was enjoying the Smash Bros stuff for a while. But when they banned Project M, and I tried Smash 4. I didn't like it. Thought it was too slow because I'd already been used to Project M at that point. That led me back to Melee, and then in college I met a bunch of friends who played Melee, and we all like got together and played and shit. We like drove to tournaments and stuff like occasionally. It's pretty fun. But at that point it was already 2015, and then 2016 you already know what happened. Which game I discovered and started playing in 2016. And yeah, the rest is literally fully documented on the internet. Everything else from that point on is you've observed it. You've observed the entire development of my adult life on the internet. And that's the old stuff. Still playing the old stuff. I think it's pretty cool that I started when I was 19 and I still managed to not get canceled. Pretty impressive.
Ahoy!
No. Yeah, Pokemon competitive and like Smash and like Guitar Hero were all kind of like bunched up into like one thing. Because I got back into Pokemon, and I got back into Guitar Hero, and I got back into Smash. Like after Black Ops 2, I had no like interest in playing new games. Like Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 2 was so peak that after that I was just like going back to the old stuff.
The graveyard.
You know, like after that point I lost interest in playing new games. Nothing was interesting to me anymore. That was a crazy line. But if you ask me like which game I'd stick with, like if you asked me at the age of 18, like which of these games from your childhood are you gonna be playing 10 years from now, I would never have, this would have been the last fucking game I would have guessed, man. Like I liked this game as a kid, don't get me wrong, but like we just had no idea what this was, like the kind of potential it had, you know. I would never, like I wasn't like a super fan of this game as a teenager or anything, you know what I mean? Like, I rediscovered it, and yeah, from there the rest is history.
The graveyard.
Wow. Lights, Camera, Pants was a good one though. That was a good game. I played that game so much when I was a kid, and I was like really fucking competitive in that shit too. I just fucking hated losing. Played that game so much, man. So many summer afternoons, like coming in after going out, like playing outside, and like switching to that game. Yeah, like Ratchet and Clank is still solid though. It's still a solid speedrun. It's got really good movement tech. But yeah, I don't know, man. This game stands out. Like, there aren't a lot of games that stand out to me in speedrunning, and like the ones that have stood out are like, you know, obviously the ones with like the crazy the crazy fucking glitches, like the 3D Zeldas or like Pokemon games, are really fucking weird. And then, like, of course, like, Sunshine's movement is just such a, like the physics-based... I wish I could put into words, like, why I prefer that game over the other 3D Marios, but... I probably just sound like a rambling idiot if I tried to explain it. It's not something I've ever had to explain too often, but... yeah, I gravitate to that game, too. But this game just has everything, man. Like, this game has the movement, it has the encyclopedia of tech skill that you do in it. The setups are all just, like, so intricate and different. Like, it never really gets old. Like, what gets old is fucking messing this shit up. But the actual game itself doesn't get old. My most played PS2 game that wasn't this, that was probably going to be Spider-Man 2 or Simpsons Hit and Run, either of those. Actually, movie as well. And, like, any of the SpongeBob games from that era, like 2003 to 5, any of those games were fair game for, like, playing a fucking shit ton.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
I mean, all those Lights, Camera, Pants streams I did, of like the 100% playthroughs and stuff, like I did that like repeatedly when I was a kid. Like I did that so many times when I was a kid, just unlocked everything. Trained my whole life to stream SpongeBob.
little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble parlor.
It definitely requires a lot of practice.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Some of the most practice that I do. Shouldn't have that.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah. And Lucky, thank you for the 9 months. What's up? Thanks, man.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, have a good night, man. Nice talking to you. Thanks for the good luck.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
This is already feeling better. It's pretty late. Yeah, thanks, dude.
Ow! Ow!
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Yo, thanks, dude. I appreciate it.
Ow! 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 Ow!
So,
Are you ready, kids?
how's it going?
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I was going through the list of games I played. What led me to this eventually?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
What?
They should never have abandoned it. Thanks, man. Nintendo never wanted to work with them. Should never have given it up.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Imagine if they'd never made a new Smash game. And like both communities kind of just like shook hands on Project M and like played that. I know that probably would never have happened,
My little bubble friend.
but an alternate universe. They really do need the new Smash games to keep things moving though. Like it's very hard to keep things interesting without a new release to get the normies to play the game.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
What?
They do put out bangers.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Say hello to my
Looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Dosey. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Looks like SpongeBob may have a moment to act here. Dosey. That's the ticket. There's the robot's vulnerability. Let's see if SpongeBob goes for it. Yikes. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Suck it to him, SpongeBob! It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Dosey.
Have a good one, man.
Will
Thank you.
SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? That's the ticket. SpongeBob has an opening, but will he get the drop on the robot? Dosey. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? That's the ticket. There's another opportunity for SpongeBob. Dosey.
PS2 is mine.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
I was playing PS1 ports on my PC before that.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Just didn't like physically have the console.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Yeah, I didn't have a game console in my house until I was 8 years old, so it's
Will
not like
SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
I just didn't have video games at a very young age like that, you know.
SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant
Yeah,
robot's
that was just my
brain?
upbringing. Like I was playing games like PS1 games.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's
I was
brain?
playing video games probably since like 1998 or 99 maybe. The first real game I got was like 2000.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Yeah, I was playing games on the PC when I was a kid.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Bubble power.
Yeah, everything before the PS1 N64
Will
era is just
SpongeBob
like
be able to neutralize the giant robot's
never
brain?
played it, and I have literally no interest in playing it. Like,
Will
to be
SpongeBob
perfectly
be able to
honest,
neutralize the giant robot's
like I know these
brain?
games are like classics, but it's just, you know, I didn't grow up with it anything
Will
remotely
SpongeBob
close
be
to
able
it,
to
you know.
neutralize the giant robot's brain?
The closest thing I could have grown up with is like Game Boy Advance games that like are like a similar level of like,
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
you know, like Game Boy Advance is basically just an NES,
Will
but just
SpongeBob
small.
be able to neutralize the giant robot's
That's the closest I would
brain?
get to that.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant
Yeah, that's
robot's
insane.
brain?
I can't even imagine. I just played like collectathons and platformers.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
I had the fucking Bob the Builder game. I was like 3 years old or something. Find and pilchard when I was a fucking 2-year-old.
Did you Did you Did you
Yeah, Elmo's Number Adventure and whatever the fuck the other one was.
Did you
Elmo's Number Journey. Or something.
Did you Did you
That's cute. My parents could not have been more, like, separated
Did you
from the video game situation. They just did not. They just kind of let me play it. They were never involved with the games whatsoever. I have no memories of my parents being involved in video games.
Did you
Like, I didn't realize, like, parents were involved with that shit. Like, I always kind of assumed that they just did not even, like, play games with their kids, because that's just how I grew up. Yeah, I played video games with, like, friends and, you know, my brother, but
Did you
just, my parents never, like... So when I hear stories, people, like, playing games with their parents, I'm like, people did that.
Did you Did you
Yeah, I think I had a leapfrog at some point, yeah.
Did you Did you
Yeah, I didn't think that was a...
Did you
I didn't realize it was so uncommon.
Let Bubble. Bubble. Bubble bullet. Bubble. Bubble.
Yeah, it's like,
Bubble, bubble,
that's like literally unimaginable for me.
bubble, bubble,
Like that's just like a completely different
bubble,
like dynamic. I did not have that growing up.
bubble,
Video games are just like my
bubble, bubble,
alone time, basically.
bubble,
A lot of the time.
bubble, 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 bubble,
Guess it kind of is now too.
bubble,
Like I don't play games with people ever, you know. I'd rather watch people play games than play them when I'm not doing this. Like I just don't even want to like touch a controller when I'm not speedrunning these days. It's just like so much time playing. It just makes me not. I can't have fun with it anymore, you know. Like only if there's like the incentive of beating somebody at something. Like people are playing Mario Kart. I'm like, let me fuck you guys up real sick. You know? That's like the only. Like if there's just like a game sitting around. You know what I enjoy is like helping kids play games. Like I got like little cousins and like, you know. Well, I don't have nephews yet, but someday. You know, just like helping, like watching kids play games. Kids can still pick up and play games that we played when we were kids, man. Like they're intuitive.
They serve food here.
Watching one of my little cousins, he's like 5 years old. I had him playing a movie. It's funny, like. The different parenting styles in the room. Like neither of us are parents, but I was like trying to encourage him to like figure things out for himself, like help him like think through the whole like, you know, like notice how there are like 4 paths here and there's like doors that are open. There's a secret in this room and like there's a wall and like the walls close. And, like what if there's something behind that wall? And my brother's just like, just give me the fucking control, I'll do it for you. I'm not gonna make you figure it out. I'm like, dang, you're not even gonna let him think? That's like the fun. That's the fun of the game, is like figuring things out. Like imagine if you're playing like Zelda and somebody just tells you where all the secrets are. Yeah, but like that's not playing a game. That's how I am with you guys though. I'm like, just tell me what to do. Because like you guys don't want to see me fucking sit around and figure things out. It depends though. Like if it's like a puzzle game, like it was like Portal. I know that part of the fun is watching the streamer figure it out. But if it's like fucking Nicktoons Unite for like Game Boy Advance, like you just fucking tell me where these things are. Nobody wants to watch this shit. Yeah, kids, that's something with me, like, I always noticed, like, when I was a kid, like, I sound like a fucking douche saying this, because, like, every fucking person who becomes successful is like, I always knew from a young age. It's like, I swear, man, when I was a kid, people used to, like, sit around me and watch me play games, just enjoy watching me play the game. Like, they just wanted me to play and just wanted me to have the control. There were like some people who had the they had to like beg for the controller, and the others like they just wanted you to have it. I was fortunate enough to be one of the kids. They just wanted to have the controller. They literally have like pictures from my childhood of like seats lined up behind like a setup, like a PC setup, where people would just sit in the seats and watch me play games. Like, they get their turn, but like, they just wanted me to play. Which is like, I never really thought about it like that. Like, it's just, it literally became a profession. And I've talked to people who've had similar experiences who also stream too. It's like interesting. Some people just don't want to be the ones playing, yeah. Getting farmed in ale. Yeah, the slop backseating, like, just get us out of here. Nobody wants this. Dude, I would love to just, like, is Insignia still a thing? Like, is that still, do people still play Halo 2 on Insignia? Like, are people actually on that shit? Dude, I'd love to just, like, fucking pop on Halo 2 as, like, Diaper Lord and just fuck people up on some shitty Xbox Live, like, you know, like, like from the early 2000s. You know, I don't know if you guys know what Insignia is, but, like, they recreated the Xbox Live interface. Like, there's, like, a network you can connect to on that shit. You can literally just play Xbox Live like it was in the early 2000s. Like, certain games are compatible. It's sick. Just boot that shit up with the original Xbox and just, like, make some fucking funny name and just play Halo 2 in 2025. Yo, it's going alright, dude. What's up? I'm just yapping. I gotta turn on the serious mode soon, though. So we're gonna be doing runs. Just gotta get, time to get serious real soon. Yeah, the yapping tonight has been crazy. Though we're only 4 hours in practice, though, so... I've seen worse. Oh, yap. That's actually not true. If it weren't skillful, everybody would do it. But it is annoying. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those tricks that requires a lot of skill, but is also just luck at the end of the day. Which is the worst kind, and this game has a lot of shit like that, unfortunately. A couple of them are in this level, actually. They're both horrible. The biggest run killer is going to be whatever run killer is the earliest in the run, not necessarily which one, like... The Jellyfish Fields is always going to be the biggest reset point. So I messaged my buddy who's like an Eagles fan. I told him, like, yo, congratulations on the Birds making it to the Super Bowl. And he hits me back with the, yeah, we gotta beat the T-Swifties, and I'm like, oh, good, he gets it. Like, as a non-football fan, that's all we care about. And of course Kendrick Lamar, but like, that's basically it. Just Drake getting called a pedophile and the T-Swifties losing. It's all that matters to us non-football fans. We'll call it a day. We'll celebrate. We'll make it a national holiday. Now you're crazy. You're actually crazy. How can you not like Philadelphia? First of all. Second, no. You gotta love Philadelphia, man. You gotta understand it. If it's anything like the Phillies, you just gotta get warmed up to it, and it's like, that's all you need, you know? Massive glazing going on here. You gotta get warmed up to the Eagles and the Philadelphia Phillies, and I guess. Philadelphia fans are very passionate. You just gotta, you know. I'm so tired today. Just like, I just can't wait when I get off stream on the night of the Super Bowl and I look up the recap to just fucking hear that A minor. It's gonna be the best post-stream meal I've had in a while. Yeah, it's crazy. Booing your own team when they play bad. That's that's actually insanely based, honestly. Like, I fucking showed up for you to win and you're fucking losing. If the Eagles and the Phillies both win in the same year, the world is going to fucking explode. Like, world peace will be achieved. Philadelphia crime rates will hit 0 for the next 3 years if they both win. And the Phillies can win too. They've been doing all right. A Philadelphia win with Drake getting called a pedophile on the largest stage in America would actually just be peak cinema. I can't think of a better way to start the year off than that. Especially now that Drake's like trying to like get the song taken down. Imagine he comes out to it like it's the first. You just. Psst, I see dead people. Just literally just frame one that shit starts. Just no introduction, just the psst. I would die, man. Nothing would be entertaining ever again after that. Just cut to the chase, no punches pulled, just start it up. Drake's already not recovering. He's so damaged. He's like fucking doing the lawsuits and like going on XQC's stream and like complaining and shit. He's not recovering anyway. He's not recovering. That is a legacy tarnished right there, man. Yeah, he did get cooked, dude. It's not even like it's like sure, I'm sure it's falsifiable information, but like he was fucking touching on those kids, you know? Like he was touching on those kids at his fucking concerts. Like the video footage is there. Is it not reasonable? You know? Like what word do you want to call it? He's like telling that 16-year-old girl that she feels nice or something. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Yeah, it's literal grooming. And he wants to be like, oh, come at me with facts, man. Like, what did you want him to say? Like, you're like a minor attracted person? Like, what? Like, we're going that route now? Like, fuck off. Stupid. Anyway, I can't wait. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. Eagles win, the T-Swifties are in despair, and the Drake fans are forever mauling. I just need that injected into my veins, dude. I need that shit like an IV, like hooked up to my fucking arm. If that shit happens. I won't even be watching it, I'll just be fucking feeling it. Just absorbing it. Entirely fueled by hate. Big hater. Rooting on the failures of your opposition instead of the success of your team. Whatever. Hate 101. How to be a hater. Hate watching the Super Bowl for Drake and the T-Swifties. Yeah, that's valid, honestly. the Kanye commercial where he's like in his fucking car on vertical format and he's like, hey, so I got these shoes. We spent all the money on the commercial slot. So we didn't have enough money to film the commercial. Which is obviously not fucking true because Kanye West. And he's fucking made like $17 million. That's how you do it, man. I have these shoes. Just insane. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. He's not worth $2 billion anymore. There's no fucking way, man. You don't go from 400 million to 2 billion in the span of like a year or two. He was worth over 2 billion when he was with Adidas. Now he's not. There's no way he's worth 2 billion. Look, ain't no fucking way, dude. Yeah, but like, did he really rebound that quickly though? Like, I doubt it. I seriously doubt he rebounded that quickly. I mean, good for him, but like, I have a hard time believing that. Adidas messed up. I think they know they messed up too. Ugh. Why is this being so stupid? What's the goal here? You gotta make it generate money for a long period of time. So shoutouts to Nvidia dropping by like 17% and just rebounding like halfway up in the span of one day. Yeah, but it went back though. My other stocks went up as well. We're fine. I had a good day today. That's hard cap though, because all they did was just copy what we did and just make it affordable to run and make it open source. Like, affordable to develop, I mean. Oh yeah, I mean it's not just gonna keep going up from here. It's always gonna be up and down. I think it's unlikely that Nvidia stops being a competitor. I think that's like kind of crazy to assume that Nvidia is just gonna like not be competitive anymore if people are really selling because they're afraid of that. I think that's ridiculous. Hey, thanks for the 30 months. Damn. It's already the fucking 20th or whatever, end of the month already. Dude, I don't even know what's happening anymore. I'm also really tired today. I'm gonna try to run after this. 30. Okay, my stance on Nvidia, like, doesn't Nintendo use their chips, right? Crypto miners use it. Everybody who wants to play GTA when that comes out, they're gonna be using it. I'm sure they're gonna be in some way involved with the big AI shit going on now with the $500 billion, like, private investment. Like, they're not going anywhere, you know? Like, sure, you might buy it good times or bad times, but if you're dollar cost averaging it, it's only gonna go up. Are we gonna see another moment like a couple of years ago with the stock splits, right? Probably not for a while. That'd be crazy if we get another, like, massive explosion in value and we split the stocks again, but I don't think that'll happen for a long time. I don't know why you would buy a 50 series unless you have like a 1080 or something, and even that's just like questionable. I don't know. How long do you try to practice every day? Season the tastes. Always season the tastes. Practice as much as you need because the practice makes you better faster. I have a 1660 in my other PC setup actually, my storage PC. Yeah, that's what I would do, honestly. I decided to buy mine like a little bit before they announced the 50 series because I was like, the 50 series is gonna have problems, and after they announce it, people will probably just be like, oh, this sucks, and buy a 40 series, and the price will go up. And of course, there's like the whole like trade war stuff, like and shit like that, you know. I gotta use the bathroom and I'll start, okay. Yeah, I just got a 4070 Ti Super, which is perfectly fine for me. I'm not playing games on here. I'm just recording things. Like, the game that I play is fucking 64 megabytes of RAM, 480p. And it's on a fucking console. Like, the capture equipment takes up more RAM than this thing being played. Alright, I'll be right back. So what is fake frames like keyframing? Like it's just generating 30 frames per second for like a 60 hertz game, for example. But it's like filling in the frames between them with like what the thing assumes the frame is gonna be. That's like insanely cringe if that's what it is. Do you guys think that GTA 6 comes out before sub 40 happens in this game? That's the real question. What happens first, sub 40 or GTA 6?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Huh. What's up?
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I just want sub 40. That's all I care about. Everything else is boring.
Ow!
I'll never forget how it felt to get sub hour in this game. Like to see the first ever like digit come off the run, like one is just gone. I'm not expecting to feel that again, but maybe it'll be somewhere close, you know.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I mean, that's just like, that has to be like one of the most insane legacies in speedrunning if that happens.
downtown.
that's like sub 60, sub 50, and sub 40 in the same game
Number 1 in
over the
Bikini
course
Bottom
of like
Scavenger
10
Hunt.
years
3 years running.
in the same category, like any percent main category. That would actually just be fucking insane. And I think it'll happen. Just need more time. And more time to play the game. You know, like a couple of years. Yeah, 3 years ago we thought like maybe 41 would maybe happen someday. That's where we were at like 3 years ago. Like 42 would happen eventually, and 41 would maybe happen someday after like many years of figuring things out. But now we're at this point. Like 39 might genuinely be it for a long time. It's still gonna take a long time to even get to it.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom Scavenger Hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
A lot has changed, but a lot hasn't changed though.
What's it?
A lot of things are different, but a lot of things are still the same.
Number 1 in the Bikini.
Great. Nice.
Are you ready, kids?
It's gonna take a little bit more than that.
I can't hear you.
Still probably not enough. I mean,
Well,
a good run right now
Yeah.
would be like around like a 40,
I
30
made myself a
something.
snack, but there's no time.
That's where we're at. I think that sub 40-20 is technically doable with the strats I'm using, but it's take a very long time. It's just gonna take a really long time to do this, basically. Like if I save like 20 or 30 seconds, it could take like several more months of grinding to even like start seeing actual like competitive paces again after that.
Hey,
And like who knows how long. I don't know, I'm uncertain. I'm uncertain with how things are gonna go.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, I mean, part of me is a little nervous that we just at some point stop improving, or we stop improving and/or we stop finding small optimizations, you know. But I think that it'll happen eventually. I'd feel better if I had 40 already, you know. Now I'm just like kind of.
That was a ton of fun.
I understand why I don't have it yet. Like I was focusing on just trying to get better at the game in the final few months of last year, and now this year we have had like no time to actually focus on doing runs. between derusting and the controller breaking in and all that, like, stuff like that has prevented any like serious long-term attempts. It's like I get it, and we kind of knew this was gonna happen too. That January we're just gonna be a wash basically.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Yeah, we have February, March, April, May, June, and July. Try and get sub 40-30 is the goal. To be closer to 39 than 41 before the next potential subathon. That's the goal at the moment.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
It's gonna take a lot of hours of work to make it happen. Like focused hours,
What's up?
like thousands. Also, just clutching up as well. Yeah, that's not guaranteed. Like, just playing for a lot doesn't mean you're gonna get results. Oh my god, dude.
Number 1.
Yeah, every single improvement that we get just puts us closer and closer.
There's another one. Lion squirrel, come through. Take that.
This is bullshit.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
It's so fucking cancer, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Come on.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yet. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey,
Yeah. Hey Badger, thanks for the 32 months, man. What's up?
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow! That was a ton of fun! I should do it again sometime. Ow!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You know what I just watched today? You ever see the South Park episode where the real estate agents are like taking, dude, why did you just fucking do that? They bend their backs all the way back to take their pictures. Like, I don't know if anybody's seen that. It's like a few years old now.
well,
It reminded me of that.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I remember. My mom did absolutely nothing. She doesn't know how to do anything, and she became a real estate agent. You just get your picture taken
Go.
and make people feel like they want to be friends with you.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Yeah, and the woman, they brought him back.
I can't hear you. Are you
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
There's no way.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
That's chapstick.
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, that's the big, like, long-term project is trying to get sub 40. Could take like another couple of years.
underwear. This is great.
That's not gonna happen.
Downtown.
Maybe sub 40-40, but not sub 40. That's gonna take a long time.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Ow!
Yep.
Number 1 in the Bikini
One of
Bottom
many.
scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it just gets
Well,
more and more painful every year, basically.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
The tricks are awful. You can't make any mistakes.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye,
Just really just
Can't hear you.
stupid. It's gotten stupid at this point. Yeah.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Oh, was this on your recommended or something for Twitch, or did you find it through like YouTube or something like that? Stupid. He's stupid.
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow! Ow! Ow!
I mean, I have speedrun other games. I've been running this game for 9 years, but you know, I've done like a week or two of other runs, you know. I've had records in multiple other games
That was a ton of fun. I should
when they
do
were
it again
new,
sometime.
when like most people are playing them. Yeah, nothing really lasts long anymore. People get bored of games quickly. What's up? That sucks. I mean, this will always be my thing, but
Great.
you know, when the new SpongeBob games come out and I do those for a little bit, I'm only playing them for like a week or two. Anything that's like on the caliber of this is in terms of optimization. It's gonna require just as much dedication to run, which, you know,
Downtown.
I'm not willing to put that time in to other games. I'm only willing to put it into this game. I find it to be the highest payoff
Number one
to
in the Bikini Bottom scavenger
just go
hunt.
deeper with something that's already gone this far, as opposed to like dividing my attention. 2 months isn't enough time to even get in runs at this point, man. It takes like 6 months of consistent practice to like see any sort of real improvement.
Just met the Sponginator.
The game just takes too much time to improve in. We do subathons, we do stuff like that. But yeah, as far as speedrunning goes, this is way too much effort to... I'm not gonna feel satisfaction putting anything but this kind of effort into another game, and I'm not willing to do that right now. I'd have to be playing like 10-12 hours a day to feel a similar level of satisfaction, and even then it wouldn't even be the same because it's not my game of choice, you know, it's not my first choice. This game's my first choice, so I'll continue playing it.
Number one in the Bikini
I'm not a
Bottom
variety
scavenger hunt.
speedrunner.
3 years running. Thank you. Ow.
Just like to fucking reset to 1 frames all day. Apparently.
Are you ready, kids?
I can't tell you what I'll be thinking or feeling in 2 years.
Hear you.
But yeah, I have goals that I have set, and typically when you get close to or get those goals, you set new ones, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about stopping playing this game. I don't know how many more ways you plan on asking the question, but I'm not stopping, so yeah. Hope that's clear. Yeah, I mean, I was a varsity athlete in high school, and I ran respectable times, but I wasn't like a world champion, like a state champion, nothing like that. Like I was good enough, but I mean,
Hey.
This is the first thing that I've stood out in like a global level, you know? Like streaming and speedrunning.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I flinched there.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I don't count them. The stream made it easier. Opposite, actually. I mean, if I were a one-trick pony and I needed speedrunning to be a streamer, like if this were the only thing that I could stream, and I had no other ideas and no other talents, then yeah, it'd be easy to just sit here and do this every day. But the fact that I have other things that literally get more viewers, make more money, make me happier in the moment doing, it's a lot harder to justify doing this when you have all that like right in front of you that you just do whenever you want. And like at this point, I really don't think that I have anything to prove. Like every subathon that I've done over the last 2.5 years has been extremely successful, made a shit ton of money. Clearly I'm having more fun doing it. You know, like it's like not even like at this point, like look, I'm not trying to be rude, but like most people would prefer not to stream speedruns. Most people would prefer to get to the point where they don't have to speedrun anymore and stop doing it. I personally don't find fulfillment in streaming variety and like the memes and shit. Like it gets old for me, you know? Like it genuinely gets old after a little bit. I need this to like stay sane, I guess, you know? But like I would still be doing this even if I couldn't stream. Like even on days when I don't have internet, like I still do this, you know? Like I think it needs to happen together, but I don't really know how else to explain it. Like
I make myself a snack.
over the past few years, like understanding that I have the potential to be way bigger and way more wealthy and more popular on this website and so forth, not doing this, it's a thing in the back of your head that like tells you like, why are you still doing this, and it's hard to ignore it sometimes, definitely, because it's definitely not it's not a totally valid feeling. Like clout chasing is like obviously what people are expected to do now, but I don't want to do that, you know? I feel like I've watched many of the streamers that I used to enjoy watching take that route and just springboard off of the thing that I used to watch them for doing. And they just kind of like appeal to like younger, larger crowds, and I don't watch them anymore.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for
And, like I miss the stuff they did, you know, or they just stopped streaming altogether. Like either one is just as bad, you know. It's like your streamer's gone, you know. I mean, I'm doing this more for the community and the game. I'm not. The streaming part isn't what's motivating me to play this game. It's like the last thing. The streaming is the one thing that's motivating me to like stop playing it, if that makes sense at this point. Like, I know that Reddit tried to gaslight people about the subathon a couple of years ago, but literally the day after that shit ended, people were begging me to do another one. You know? Like, it's obvious that I had pioneered something that people wanted more of, and I chose to restrict it to being an annual or, like, occasional thing as opposed to just, like, leaning into it. And you know, like, for all the fucking streamers on this website that would have just sold out, you know, I'm happy to be I guess, like, somebody who's walking my own path and not just doing that, I guess. Yeah, but this is, like, hardly a career for me at this point, man. Like, the amount of money that I make speedrunning and speedrunning alone is just not even close to being sufficient anymore. Like, it's all sub goals and subathons. And even with the sub goals and subathons, this was still like not even 50% of my income last year. The majority of the money that I made last year was on the stock market from investments of my past subathons and streams and stuff. So yeah, I mean, this was a career like many years ago, back when, first off, our money was worth more. Second, our money was, people had more money to spend on things like this. Third, this was more popular, like speedrunning was more popular, people spent more money on it. People were given more gift subs and stuff just like out of just like, you know, fuck it, you know, like no reason, just to support the streamer. People don't give subs to support the streamer anymore. People subscribe, like, people subscribe and resub to support streamers, but they don't give like massive gift bombs unless there's like some kind of an incentive now. Like ever since 2022 with the movie Madness shit, people really just don't do that stuff anymore. Like giving big sub bombs, they kind of just save it for the subathons, which is valid, but it means that you have to do subathons. Like the meta now is like, even sub goals are hard to get met because people just want the subathons. They just save up for the subathons and dump when they happen. Yeah, some people just live for the algo. They view the online thing as just like exploiting dumb people to give them money. You know, whatever. Like, I'm very involved with speedrunning. I'm very involved with the people who play these games, and it wouldn't feel right just treating it as like an outlet to make money. It has to be more than that. It doesn't feel right. That's why I respond to all my comments, that's why I even stream this shit. Like, you know how easy it'd be just to not stream this shit? I would never be mad on stream, I would never be fucking doing repetitive content, people would actually watch. Like, it's, you know how much easier my life would be if I didn't stream this at this point?
Yeah.
I hope that people at least see it, like the third subathon in a row. Like, how much easier my life would be if I just cut this out of my stream and stopped doing it. It sure would be easier. I have a fiduciary that trades the stocks during the day. I allocate like how much I want to buy into the portfolio and when. You know, I can choose like what I'm dollar cost averaging and when to like add like extra deployments and stuff, but I sleep during the day, so I pay somebody to do it for me. They get a commission on it. Like a percentage of it. When I realize the capital gains, they get a percentage. Yeah, Lenny, thanks for the 43 months, man. What's up? But yeah, speedrunning alone has not been a career for a very long time. Since like 2021,
Can't jellyfish
that was no longer a viable option. I saw it in 2022 that it was falling off and falling off quickly, which is why I started doing subathons, and it's been a good way to keep this around. Like, you know, if I only have to work, you know, work a month out of the year and I can speedrun for the other 11 months, like I have fans who still enjoy it, but there just aren't enough people who support it like they used to, because it's just not as popular anymore. A lot of my fans only watch during the subathons at this point. If this game didn't require so much effort to stay good at it and keep improving in it, you know, maybe I'd do more subathons, maybe I would mix in different things, but yeah, this is my project. It's been my project since the very beginning. It wouldn't feel right just to cut it off when it's not even close to being finished. Even, well, it'll never be finished, but it's not even close to a point where it's like justifiable to stop even for a short period of time. And I don't know when that'll be, but hopefully I can continue doing what I'm doing with the subathons and the stocks, and you know, steadily increase my worth while still being able to stick to my guns on this, because I do believe it's a really cool game. Just people are very sensitive now. They don't like streams unless you're like fucking crack cocained out, bouncing off the walls, smiling, and fucking, you know, talking about like fucking sex and shit on your stream. Like, that's... People are just so fucking gooner-pilled now, and they don't appreciate like actual effort and things. They just want somebody who's gonna react to fucking TikTok and scroll with them and respond to their dumb messages and fucking make jokes about like fucking sex and shit. That's what you have to do to be successful on this platform now, other than that just fucking make loud noises or have celebrities on your stream. Like, it's not like the way it used to be, where it was just communities gathering around like a single or maybe 2 or 3 streamers in a community and keeping the game around. You know, it's not like that anymore. Back in the day, it was like you had maybe 1 or 2 partnered streamers in a community for a game. Everybody would support them so the game keep getting played. But yeah, it's not so much like that anymore. There's a lower demand to keep these games around. That's why a lot of communities just don't exist anymore. Or they're just way smaller. I mean, I obviously care about the money. I'm not in a position where I can't care about it, but I don't like follow it to the extent where like it controls me. Like it makes me. Like, if I did a subathon last summer, you probably could have questioned it, but I chose not to do a subathon last summer because I was improving in speedrunning so much, and I wanted to meet the, I wanted to, like, see the end of those gains, you know? And then August we popped off, and September we really fucking popped off, so it was worth it.
3 years running. Thank you.
The amount of improvement in those 2 months was just like... Let's say I would have made like 80 grand doing a subathon. Wasn't worth it. Like those 40 seconds are worth 80 grand to me personally. Because when you stop playing, you just start it back up again and you're fucking... It takes forever to fucking get back into it, dude. Like, look at how long it's fucking taking me to even be able to finish runs. I finished 1 run this month, it wasn't even a 41. It literally fucking takes forever to get back into this shit, man. If you're constantly switching around and switching games to appease your viewers and doing variety and talking to your chat non-stop and like looking at this off the screen, just like laughing and shit all the time, like you're never gonna fucking improve at this point. You might as well just stop playing the game, and I'm not interested in stopping, so... That just leaves one option. Try when you're playing this, and the other month out of the year, just entertain people. That's it. That's all you can really do. Yeah, it's a formula that worked pretty well last year. But yeah. I think this year I'm gonna have to do 2 subathons. Yep, and I can't fucking stand that guy for a lot of reasons, but that's one of the reasons why I've always been annoyed by him. He kind of started that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, at least like XQC was speedrunning and playing games, but that's just like the React and news meta is just so annoying, and I can't wait for it to be over. Like, one day people have to just be like, why am I subscribed to this, like, just reacting to, like, TikToks and stuff, and, like, talking about current events, and I just can't imagine, like, how much longer it'll be until people just actually say, like, you know what, like, this is something that I'm actually supporting, and, like, the stuff this guy reacts to, the stuff this guy watches, and his own interests, like, when he chooses to show a speedrunner on his stream and react to it, it's like, why am I not just going straight to the source and cutting out the middleman? Just people are just so fucking lazy now, dude. They just want to watch one person and just react to whatever they're watching. Like back in the day, you used to have like a list of like 5-10 streamers you'd actually follow and keep up with, but it's just now it's just like you watch one person and they just show you what they're watching. It's really just sad. It's so top heavy now. Yeah, this website used to be good. It's a shame. Yeah, a lot of it's just like this person's never played this game, they have no skin in the community, like why are they commenting on this shit? Like who cares about their opinion? That's the way I've always seen it.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, like it's still good content, dude. Like this is still great. It's just so buried underneath the slot that it's hard to find it. It's just so much different than like what you're spoon-fed at the top of the directories, you know. These are real communities of people who've been doing this for literal years, like a decade plus, man. This used to be the top of Twitter. Like we used to own this website. We used to get treated like professional athletes on here, man. I'm not joking, not exaggerating. It's just not the same anymore. People don't relate to it, I guess.
They'll
Go.
Yeah, that's why I can't stand his like fucking like fast 50 shit where he's literally just farming speedrunners who've been playing their games for 10 plus years. Literally just farming them for reaction content, throws a charity on the fucking screen. We just talked about this, by the way, like why multi-millionaires just don't care about money after a certain point. It's all about buying influence and influencing the culture and keeping people's attention. Like, attention is a much more valuable currency than money at this point. The guys at the top understand that. As long as you have people's attention, I understand that. At this point, I could probably make more money working a full-time job and keeping my investments growing, absolutely. As opposed to doing this, speedrunning. Like, obviously making the most money is just fucking becoming a React dandy, but like you don't have to, like, go down that road again. We already talked about this. What I'm saying is, like, streaming was never meant to be a multi-million-dollar, like decimillionaires were not meant to be created from this type of thing. But now you have people like that who have become decimillionaires, centimillionaires from streaming. And it's like, the only thing to do after that is just manufacture and harvest clout. Like, that's all you can do. And just use it to like springboard into like politics, I guess. I really don't. I guess that's what people do now. Like, it was never meant to get this big. It got too big for itself, you know? It's just a shame.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's, like, we used to have a a meritocratic, I think is the word, system on this website where it really did feel like the best streamers, the ones that the viewers had some level of respect or admiration for like their skill in the game, and you can credit Siglemic for that. He's the one who really started that with the Mario 64 speedruns. He was really he set the tone for this website to be built on top of stuff like that. But somewhere along the way, like, whether it was like the fucking hot tub streams, or the gambling, or like the reaction content, the newscasting, the softcore politics, like stuff like that, like just grab people's attention. And over the pandemic, when everybody was on the internet looking for something to do, it was too late. Like, it got overtaken. That's when it truly became overtaken. But the seeds were planted earlier than that. You gotta at least respect Ninja for keeping the gaming part of his schedule when he was averaging like 600,000 viewers and playing with famous rappers. Like, you gotta at least respect Ninja for keeping it real, like, on some degree. But I can't get over the fact that people hated on that guy when, like, he was just literally just being a streamer, but he was bigger than everybody else. Like this shit now is not streaming. This is like reality TV now. It's just reality TV and newscasting and cloud harvesting. Yeah, streaming used to be like a patronage thing, like a support system. Like, there's an artist who's doing something interesting and you want to support them. Now it's just fucking clout factory. I cannot imagine being a subscriber to somebody who just reacts to shit for a living. I just cannot fucking imagine that. Please unsubscribe if I ever get to that point. Just milk ads instead. Like, who unironically subscribes to that shit? I just cannot, like, put myself in those shoes. It's insane.
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Also, thanks, Santa. I appreciate it. Well, it's not American culture. It's like it is what it is, man. Like, we subconsciously assign value to things based on how they benefit us in society. And if you're not providing value, then you're not worth money. And money is the measurement of what you provide to society. At least that's the idea. Obviously, you know, especially in 2025, it's a lot more arbitrary, but you gotta provide value. You gotta provide value, and you gotta create a product that's worth, you know, that's like, this would not be worth my time still if it weren't for the subathons keeping this, like, chugging along now. Like, it is what it is. Like, we can just, like, imagine, like, a quote-unquote perfect world where we're just, like, degenerate speedrunning all day, not thinking about the future or anything like that, but yeah, you wouldn't even like that, I don't think. I think the fact that, like, it is something that is not... Like, if everybody could just sit around and do nothing all day, we wouldn't appreciate stuff like this to some degree. Like, what made this special is that it reached the point where people saw value in it enough to, like, make me a full-time streamer to do it. You know?
well,
Yeah, money is a means of survival until you start getting more of it. Then you start saying, oh, okay, well, now that I have this much money, I can do this and that, and it opens the door for this. And that's what happened to me, at least. Like, I wasn't thinking about the future until Movie Madness. I was just saying, like, yeah, you know, I make good money for, like, a single young adult who's streaming on the internet during COVID, you know, like, that was good money. And then that happened, and I'm like, oh, wait. Like, I actually can maybe afford to, like, have a family someday, and, like, that's maybe a goal that I want to set up for, like, 10 years, 15 years from now, you know? And then that becomes a thing, and it's like, oh, you know, well, now my stocks are doing well, my stream's still doing well, so maybe the car that I wanted to get a couple of years ago is like something I can actually get now, you know? It's like stuff like that. You really don't know how you're gonna be when the money comes in, but after a certain point, like some people reach it sooner than others. Like you had the car you want, you had the house you want, you know, you got everything set up for your future and like supporting your friends and family and so forth. After that, it's just all about influence, like just buying clout is what everybody does at that point. Holding people's attention and buying clout, pretty much. Get up, please. God. Hey, Barrick, thanks for the raid, man. Is it fun to speedrun? I mean, it's a different speedrun. It's a good speedrun, but it's not my cup of tea. I mean, you have no idea like what's gonna be your next move in the future. You gotta have some core principles to lean back on, though.
That was a ton of fun.
I mean, influence can be a good thing, but influence for the sake of influence is dystopian for sure. That's like the whole clout thing, is just seeking more influence for the sake of just having more attention and being able to move things around on the platform. Thanks, man. About the same as usual. About the same as usual.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
If I had $10 million and a stream averaging like 10,000 viewers, like would I move the same as like the next person who has that? Probably not. I think I have pretty solid core values that I've stuck to for the last 9 years through different phases of my life and different phases of wealth, so I don't know. I have no idea what I would do or be doing if I had that kind of influence and money, but I feel like I'd be funding projects that have something at least to do with speedrunning or like competitive gaming, you know, trying to like help people who helped me get there, you know, stuff like that.
Just met the sponginator.
Bigger version of the stuff that I'm already doing, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that like stock trading is a side hustle. It just for me personally, it just kind of like runs in the background. Nvidia is in my portfolio, and there was a big thing about, you know, a competitor potentially causing its stock price to drop. But it went back up significantly today. Yeah, just pay attention to it to know when to drop more, but I'm asleep during the day because I stream at night. So it's tough for me to do it, you know.
Thank you. Ow.
Nvidia tanked 2 days ago. It was down like 17%.
What?
But it went back up 9% today. And I don't know, tomorrow might be weird, but we'll see what happens. Nvidia is a smaller percentage of my portfolio, but it's still a significant one. I just own a lot of it because of the stock splits and stuff. I bought way before the splits and the big push.
Number 1.
Why do you prefer at night? There's just better nighttime content. I prefer the quiet of the night, it's better for focusing. There's something peaceful about knowing that everybody's asleep while I'm here doing this. the nighttime tends to bring in more calm viewers, I suppose. It's the kind of thing people like to fall asleep to, as well as the feedback I've gotten over the years. I've always done it too, like my audience is here at night. Over COVID, I could stream like anytime I wanted, but now it's like a little bit different. People are older, no more COVID. Listen, I know like this bird flu shit's going on right now. I don't think I could deal with another pandemic, honestly. It would ruin the internet more than it's already been ruined. Let's try to avoid that. I thought that COVID was a good thing for my stream. I made a lot of money during COVID, and I had a lot of viewers during COVID, let's just be clear. But the consequences it's had on the speedrunning community and the internet, and just in general, like politics and stuff, is really just not worth it, man. Like, things felt relatively balanced before COVID, now everything's just like fucking crazy.
Number 1 on the bikini bottom scavenger hunt.
Yeah, you don't understand that, like the impact of COVID is gonna be felt for the next like 10 years. Like it's bad, dude. It's really fucked people up really badly. It could last generations, honestly. Like how bad some people were fucked up from that. The kids who grew up fucking like with inferior like education. It's bad, dude. Like, society does not need another COVID, I promise you. We really don't need that shit to happen again. It all comes back around. People were happier 6 years ago, I'm just saying. What's up? Do you know who was a really genuine streamer who was big and not fake? I think the closest one who's been around for a long time is Moist and Clint. Yeah, Clint too. Yeah, Clint was genuine too. Yeah, it's a good one. He never felt like the least bit manufactured. He was a great example. Yeah. Also a speedrunner as well. He was genuine. I liked him a lot. Yeah, no, he's just burned out of speedrunning. He just streams whenever. Yeah, he's very likable for sure. Yeah, I mean, like Moist definitely has his moments where he gets a little bit involved with like the drama and stuff, but like he's generally just like, he just seems like just a dude who just likes the internet. That's always the impression I've gotten from him. Did he stop streaming? I didn't realize he stopped streaming. I wasn't aware of that. I was lucky. Fuck you, dude.
So that
I like that Average Trey still streams like ROM hacks occasionally and shit. Yeah. Moist is somebody who I feel if it weren't the current climate, he'd just be doing something like this. Like, that's what I'd think, you know. Also, this is terrible. please work. Thank God. Yeah, Moist makes an effort to correct himself too, unlike certain people who just fucking say whatever and then after the fact they just brush it off. In some random stream they just mention it. Expect everybody to just be like, oh okay, they're cool now. Yeah, this person whose reputation you dragged through the dirt. Yeah, you know, just mention it at some point. Don't take accountability for it. Yo, what's up, Bliss? Thanks, I appreciate it, Tech.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
I've been dragged through the dirt by people above and below me. Like, everybody fucking wants it with me for some reason, dude. I don't know what it is. Like, half these people I've never fucking done anything to. And yet, you know, you guys see it. If you've been around this stream for long enough, you fucking know. You've seen this shit happen to me like a million times. Like,
losing its head. What a shocking
it's really tiresome. Yeah, I think the speedrun challenges that he does are a good happy medium of like, you know, like putting attention on a community without like farming it, if that makes sense. Because they're games that nobody would be playing otherwise, and he's just getting people into the idea of speedrunning without like farming people's effort. You know what I mean? You know, this could all just be resolved if like the people who 3 years ago said all that shit about me and reacted to those clips without fucking context actually just admitted they were wrong, but they never will. I would literally have to fucking cloud farm and get to the point where they are. They have to actually respect me and what I say to ever have any hope of them fucking coming clean about that. It just shows you their character, man. They don't care about who they fucking affect when they say these things. They're just clout goblins. Like, it'll never come back to bite them, or at least so they think. Yeah, that guy was a little weird, but I mean, I think he was just fucking like obsessive compulsive. Yeah, I don't think he was like, you know, a bad person.
The old clothesline move.
That's what I'm saying is that like if Moist were in the environment of like 2016, he'd just be doing something like this, or like watching stuff like this, or like being involved in some way. Like, he'd probably be running his own speedrunning event.
The old clothesline move.
You know? Like a real one, not like fucking like big streamers react to small streamers who have put in thousands of hours of labor into these games that you're seeing on their stream. Yeah. Reddit has always fucking hated my guts. Like, they're not even consistent with why they hate me. It's like mega pathetic. Back in 2016 they were like shitting on this game, and in 2022 they were saying he used to play this game and he was the best at it, now he's a scammer. It's like they literally just flip the story and move the goalpost just to have an excuse to talk about me. I know. I couldn't agree more. Literally my subreddit that I fucking made as like a little test is like literally I hate SHiFT. Just because I've always like been treated that way by Reddit. The one time Reddit didn't treat me that way was when GDQ banned me. They wanted me to fucking be on their side and take on GDQ and like attack them and shit. But they got bored of me when they realized I wasn't gonna bite the bait on that. Like, if Reddit agrees with you, you probably did something wrong. Generally. Is this a no reset run? I didn't realize it was that bad. Okay, man! No, I don't do no reset runs. That's fucking cringe.
Up we go.
Yeah, this is absolutely terrible. don't think there's ever a situation where anybody should just start a run and be like, I'm not resetting. Like, you gotta have some stakes. Like, maybe, like, be a little more tolerant of mistakes. But there aren't a lot of situations where doing a no reset run is actually helpful. Unless you're trying to, like, relearn things. If you're really just grinding hard and you know the route and you practice a lot, like, I just don't think a no reset run's gonna help you much. Especially in a game where the tricks just aren't consistent. Just torturing yourself. It's over. This is just terrible. Yeah, I just, like, I guess it's different for me because I don't care about gold splits, like, they don't mean anything. I already know what the splits are supposed to be, so, like, golds are just, like, cosmetic. Like, sum of best is just, like, not even a useful statistic in this game. Anyway, this is a weird run.
Sorry.
Rave, thanks for the 80 months. So.
Here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You go for it when you're getting a lot of money. Only when you get, like, a shit ton of money all at once. If I set that up faster, that would have been insane, but yeah. This controller is way too new for quick setups like that. Perfect, man. Oh, good. The fucking bloom. I can't even see where he's standing, dude. Everything just looks fucking bright and yellow. Yeah, this is a fucking joke. I'm resetting this in like a minute if this doesn't go perfectly.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey.
Just realized that I fucking lost my run to a frame perfect jump. Like, even still, after fucking SBA, that's what killed it. That cost me like 5 seconds.
Jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
There's no escape. Get up, please. No? Okay. Cool. Cool, maybe if we sit here for the rest of the night, we'll get another run that's also just terrible and barely alive. Just sit here for 3 more hours, sounds good, man. I'll probably play for 2 more.
Well,
Yeah.
Just get on earlier
I make
tomorrow.
myself a snack, but there's no time.
Move. So annoying.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Cool, dude. It's cool, man. It's all just so tiresome.
Are you ready, kids?
If you do it out of range, you soft lock the game.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, just so you understand, like my Goo Lagoon split in my record is like actually like the worst I'd be willing to accept.
they'll
Go.
Just to give you an idea of how bad the start of this run is.
Hey.
So if you're confused by me like resetting if I'm like plus 3 seconds or something like 20 minutes in, it's because literally I can be minus 20 out of Goo Lagoon. That's the reason why. Just to explain why that might have looked weird. It's literally like I would not be willing to accept a worse split than a 1939 without doing like risky stuff and getting all of it. The Challenger, yeah. Yeah. It's a perfect car. It's exactly what I wanted. It's nice just knowing I'm not looking for a car anymore. Like, I'm not, like, no compromises were made, no regrets. Like, it's literally just the car that I want, sealed away, and that's it. Just take care of it now. That's it.
well,
Yeah.
It's a good feeling. Just like
I make myself
it's
a
another
snack.
another reason why just even when this game is just terrible to play, it feels good to actually play it because like I know I've shopped around, I've looked at a lot of speedruns, and this is still the best one. And I know that even if I'm annoyed at it, I still wouldn't be like I couldn't fuck myself to speedrun a different game at this point, man. Like imagine getting just as mad as I get at this on a game that's like not my first choice.
They'll
Go.
That'd just be the worst feeling in the world. I would hate that so much.
Hey.
This doesn't make sense. Like, if you're gonna push yourself like harder than you've ever pushed yourself in a game,
We can't jellyfish
and get
parade
really
on
fucking
no
mad
speedo.
while doing it, like you better just be doing it with a game you know you're gonna have zero regrets doing with, like relatively, you know. Second choice, it feels that much worse. Like losing runs to bullshit in your second choice game's gotta be the worst thing ever. That's why I don't do those like weird categories anymore, like all level spatulas and like the cheat percent ones. Like that was always in the back of my head, like wow, I'm actually resetting to this fucking made up bullshit that's not even like real. Like, it doesn't even feel like I'm actually speedrunning, I just feel like I'm wasting my time, like making up rules and stuff. It's a big reason why I stopped. That, and I also knew that any percent would require way more of my focus in this like modern era of speedrunning where you really just gotta like fucking lock in on one thing for a long time to really make any significant progress on it. Like these past 3 years have just really been only any percent with like occasional 100%,
That was a ton of fun.
but
I
not
should
for
do it again
long.
sometime.
And I'm not about to sit here and compliment it, but you just like watch the run and see for yourself. You know, I shouldn't have to say it. The record's highlighted on my channel from like 4 months ago. Yeah, it's because I just love SpongeBob, dude. Yeah. I watched SpongeBob when I was a fucking kid, so I decided to dedicate 20,000 hours to SpongeBob's game. Yeah, movement's part of it, yeah.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Controller's been far more usable today. To actually play the game, that'd be cool.
I can't hear you.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Kind of, but it was cope, honestly.
Ow!
Are you ready?
Yeah, I don't count runs that are barely alive, they don't count to me.
Hear you.
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Have you ever stream on Kick? No. Hard no. Yeah, I mean,
They'll
Go.
statistically speaking, a run that's barely alive is just almost never gonna make it to the end.
Hey!
It's like, is it even a real attempt? It's questionable. Yeah, maybe 29.
We can't jellyfish
I would consider
today.
streaming on
I'm going
YouTube to
fishing
like
for
select
robots.
things though. Like maybe I would do it for like the premiere of a big video that I'm uploading, but nothing I don't know, I thought about doing like restreaming subathon to that, but I just don't like tainting the OG interactive feel of the stream. I feel like so many people these days are just trying to maximize their numbers, and I'm not really a big fan of that. It feels inauthentic. Just not really into it.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Wow, yeah, that's fucking dumb. Good thing I didn't do that then.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, they need to fix that.
well.
Yeah.
Okay, well I guess they're not gonna fix
I
it.
make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, nobody's ever streamed for more than 12 hours. Future proof.
They'll
Go.
Hey!
Geeked. Is that the opposite of locked in?
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going
It's like during the
fishing for
subathons we're
robots.
geeked out, but in this we're locked in. Is that it?
Ow.
Am I using that correctly? Please tell me people don't do that. Like 3-minute streams.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh yeah. Short form streams. I really just hate the phrase short form. You should just call it what it is. Just call it AIDS. Like, why do you have to have like a fucking formal name for it?
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Just call it VADs. Like VADs is already a thing. But yeah. Vertical AIDS.
Downtown.
Yeah, I've already done TikTok with this game. The comments are all just filled with bro playing SpongeBob. It's a kid's game. And none of it translates to Twitch. It's a fucking waste of time. They're just actual fucking idiots on there. Like, I'm not joking. It's so easy to get views, but it's like just complete bots, dude. They're all just fucking NPCs. Twitch has the best ratio of like NPC to non-NPC. Actual fucking bots, dude.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Yeah, that app is like,
What?
just deletes your IQ, man.
Number 1 in the...
IQ funeral. Funeral home. Please, man. Just get it.
years running. Thank you.
Oh boy, please make it, man, please. We're not making it. I want death.
Are you ready, kids?
I just want death.
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
See, now that's just dead internet theory in a nutshell. You have bots creating content and then bots watching the content. It's like actually where we're at now. Hey Ryan, thanks for the 62 months, man.
Hey.
Alright, this sounds like a crazy idea, but hear me out. What if Twitch had a salary cap? Like, so you just couldn't become a fucking, like, multi-gazillionaire streaming? Like, video games only and salary cap.
We can't jellyfish today.
That sounds kind of sus, but like, I feel like none of the best creators are making above 100k a year. It's like rare. Like, I only watch people who average like under 100 viewers, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I like how I've like fucking, like the fact that I'm like thinking ideas like that. Like just like expelling people who make too much money just to keep the platform from becoming fucking AIDS. Like disincentivizing people to fucking like, you know what I mean? I know it doesn't make any sense, but yeah. I just like, it's just kind of an idea that I've been playing with recently, is like that there's too much money in streaming to the point where like people just become multi-millionaires and they just literally hire production teams and replicate reality TV. Like that's the meta now, and you're just watching cable on the internet. It's like just your own cable show. Shit's not even fucking real anymore, dude. Yeah, that's like fucking like socialist though. But I'm just saying.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
People would find a way to game it. Like when I was capped at 100k for 70/30, I was just like not incentivizing subs. That was the year that we did the Creo cards. Just encouraging people to spend money outside of Twitch.
3 years running. Thank you.
Just so we wouldn't hit the cap. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, like giving streamers a salary for streaming. That's interesting. I mean, it would depend on the streamer though, but yeah, like these people are still making millions of dollars streaming. We just need a new platform. We need like a gaming-centric platform. Maybe Twitch teams are pretty underutilized as well. I guess like the tools might actually be there, but we just don't use them.
Kabam! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
I used to use it, but yeah, I don't really talk to a lot of the guys that I used to use that with, so like, goes unused. It's also a pain in the ass to get them made.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
I didn't even have a fucking MySpace. I missed that one. I barely missed MySpace.
There's another one.
I'm telling you, man, this shit would just all be fixed if they brought back communities. Communities page. That was the literal best feature, and they got rid of it for tags. It's better. It's a new controller. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is such a fucking dumbass fucking thing, man.
Cha-ching!
This
Could have been better. Easily way better. Good, dude. Good. Just fucking good. I mean, it's not really much to compare to. I guess not terrible. I don't know. This is just a joke at this point. It's a fucking game, man. Really actually is terrible, honestly.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh my god, dude. Why?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
yourself a snack. But there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Wow. Let's fucking sue them. Lawyer up.
What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
This is the reason why I'm apprehensive about fucking doing like property renting and stuff.
Now
Sounds
I can
like a
wear
pain in the
4
ass
pairs
to
of
keep up with
underwear.
it.
This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
What's up?
There's another one. Cowabunga!
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
This is almost so much worse, dude.
Number one in the Bikini Bottom Scout
That's
Run.
good. That's good. 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 Fucking second run in a row we're fucking doing that, man.
This
Same fucking bullshit. Almost happened again.
With sleep, drink.
Not really, this run sucks. Yeah, the game is pretty bad. Just a really fun game. Just really, truly fun.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time! A note from...
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yo, thanks.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Is that a Kung Fu Fruit Cup emote? Because I feel like I have not seen her on this platform in like literally forever, and maybe I'm just not following her anymore. She used to be like a... She was like a GDQ prize announcer or something.
they'll
Go.
I just know her because of the red hair. I see all these emotes and stuff, but like... Think of all these streamers that just haven't been here in forever. Okay. Okay, glitchy mon. Alright. Yeah, the other one I was like... I just know her as like the...
We can't jellyfish today.
red hair,
I'm going
yeah.
fishing for robots. How?
So many people don't stream anymore. I mean, 9 years is a long time, to be fair. Shoutouts to the people who called this game a phase, or a fad, or whatever they said about it. They were right.
Are you ready, kids?
It died down. Nobody plays it anymore.
well,
Just a cute little thing they did in 2016.
I make myself a snack, but
SpongeBob.
there's no time.
Thanks, man. mean, I think anybody who watched the game knew that it was BS, but like, the average person probably did think like, you know,
they'll
Go.
SpongeBob speedruns is not gonna last.
Hey.
Thanks, man.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Please! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years
Starting
running.
to feel a lot better.
Thank you. You just met the Sponginator. Kabam!
That's not good.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Ow!
That felt like stick drift. I hope that was not what that was.
What's up?
What? This is just insane, man. Those fucking the runs being thrown
Are
down
you
the
ready,
drain.
kids? I can hear you. Who
Stick gets stuck and it moves on its own. Stick drift.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Fucking ass is so tired, man.
They'll
Go.
I want to get on at 6 tomorrow.
Hey,
Just gotta get on earlier. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I had trouble sleeping today. There's also so much news to catch up on today.
can't jellyfish today. I'm
The
going
stock
fishing
market's
for
been
robots.
fucking weird too. Just, I don't know, man. Adult stuff is just... God, like, the amount of fucking, like, fear-mongering going on right now is absolutely insane. There's so many fucking, like, phony stories and stuff. Just, it's so hard to fucking get through it all and figure out what's actually happening. I could have made that. That's... God.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, there was like a hoax about the stock market crashing, which like obviously people who were saying that, like it was down like 1.5%. People were freaking out.
They'll
Go.
Basically, Trump is president, and everybody's trying to find every little fucking thing to like freak out over and like exaggerate. And it's like the news has been like oversaturated with shit like that the past few days. It's really annoying, especially as somebody who trades stocks. Like, I'm like, oh, this fucking like deep seek thing is like a real competitor to OpenAI and like Nvidia and shit. And when you look into it, it's like, oh, it's just like a fucking like they just took the fucking tech, they rebuilt it for like a fraction of the cost, and it's like 90% as good. It's like, okay, well, like they're not on the cutting edge, so I guess the reason why people freaked out is because of how cheaply it was built. But like, sure, but they're also not innovating it, so like the stock prices went back up today for Nvidia. They went down a lot, but I think people looked into it and they rebought it.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, I get a lot of my news from Twitter, yeah.
Aye, Captain!
Yeah, people are going crazy on Twitter, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't.
Yeah, I don't think that we're gonna go above like 160 this year. That's my guess. Is like, I think we're hitting a cap personally,
well.
unless something crazy happens.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
The Magic Man. What was it? 2023 when the major push happened and the stock splits happened.
Hey,
I don't think we'll be seeing that again for a while. Oh, I think no, like, the buyback was last year, right? Something happened in like August, like that caused people to sell a lot. It went back up, and no, I don't do crypto, no.
we can't jellyfish fish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
I'm pretty apprehensive about crypto. Seems like a massive risk. Dude, I'm not joking. I already fucking forgot what I just said. Like, I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. It's so over.
Ow! Ouch! Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying.
Oh,
Push,
yeah,
push,
yeah,
push, push.
yeah. Yeah, like August 1st. Really, really bad day. Something like that. I'm like, alright, cool, I'm just gonna buy more. And then it went up. And I'm like, yeah, I fucking should have bought more, man. I should have bought more. And then it went down again, and I bought more. And then it went back up.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
I still diversify though. Like I buy when my portfolio's down. But yeah, Nvidia is having a big impact on my portfolio, so. That makes sense.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Like big impact for me is like, I don't know, 1%. I notice that when it goes down 1%, I'm like, ugh. I don't start buying unless it's like a few percentages down though. And now I'm just not buying anything. I'm just holding because I spent a lot on a car. It's pretty cool.
Just met the sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push, push.
No, we're not employed. We're contractors. We sell our content technically. It's a sole proprietorship, so we don't get a 401k. I pay for my own healthcare. My rates are low, but yeah, we don't get healthcare or anything like that. And yeah, I also contribute to my own retirement. It's private.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I have private healthcare. Yeah, I'm not a high risk client, so I don't pay much. But yeah, dude, that's the most cringe discourse ever. When like Twitch partners are on like Twitter going like we should get healthcare for being Twitch partners. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
With your 80 viewers wanting healthcare, like, get out of here. Like 300 subs concurrent. Like, nice try. Like, from Twitch, really? You think the Twitch is gonna give healthcare to friggin' everybody on the platform? It doesn't even make money. You don't even, they don't even make money.
They'll
Go.
Yeah, like the Twitch discourse is actually just insufferable on Twitter, man. Like, people are just like so fucking entitled. Like, I've been guilty of this in the past too, definitely, but I've started to become more self-aware of when I'm doing it. Just the amount of complaining that goes on about like such stupid little things about like Twitch. There are valid things for sure, but there are like really stupid things too.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
The recent discourse about the Mario 64 directory being overtaken by the fucking bots is actually valid though. Because I've been saying for a while that shit is cancer. Like all the 24/7 channels just crowding your recommended every day. So bad, dude.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think they were doing the same thing with the military for a little bit too, weren't they? I might be wrong about that, but yeah, people will always try to take advantage of like the healthcare benefits of whatever they're involved in for sure, definitely. But yeah, that would totally get abused. Like people just like getting their friends partnered so they get free healthcare.
they'll
Go.
Insane.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow.
No, I don't. I'm not a big fan of the current trend of trying to just like maximize numbers across platforms. It's just like, I don't know, like Twitch is for streaming. YouTube is for uploading videos. It doesn't need to be complicated. I don't really care if it's not the most, like, I just like the fucking like numbers maxing shit. I'm just not really a big fan of it, dude. No, I don't. I don't wanna participate in the numbers maxing. I've thought about it. I've considered it. But I know the whole thing is like, why not? Well, I genuinely think that multi-streaming impacts the experience of the average viewer negatively for the kind of stream that I run personally.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Numbers maxing. I just split by accident and I unsplit.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Have a good night, thanks. I'm going to bed soon too. I'm just tired. I'm not playing well.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
You can numbers max and shit, but like, I think there is an untold like, you know, I think if you're streaming on YouTube and people are constantly seeing that you're streaming, especially for something like this, it feels like it's
downtown.
it's too available. It's not special. Like the fact that a lot of YouTube viewers go years without ever watching one of my streams, but they're just getting world records every now and then, like seeing the progress. Like I want the viewers on YouTube to feel like enticed to come over and check this out. I think that having it on YouTube would, 1, create a lot of false positives, and 2, it wouldn't incentivize people to come over and check out the stream. Like if somebody came over from YouTube and they're like, hey, I've been watching your shit for years, like that's like way better to me than just like putting it secondhand on YouTube where I can't be nearly as effective at like communicating, and just seeing like people on YouTube just stay there and never come over here. Like I'm just not really a fan of that model personally. Like, I get that it's more ad revenue, I get that more people are watching technically, but I like to keep things simple. I'm old school. I'm not a big fan of the fucking, like I said, numbers maxing shit. I don't like that experience personally. Like when the streamer has like both chats on the screen, like that's just annoying. It's like, oh, this person's on YouTube and this person's on Twitch and this person's on TikTok, and it's just like all these fucking names you're not seeing in the chat. You don't know who these people are. Like, I don't know.
What's
Just not a big fan. What I do think would be smart though is if Twitch had like a dual format thing where you can like stream vertically and horizontally at the same time, so the viewers can pick which one they want to watch.
#1 in the bikini box.
But see, that's actually a good idea, and they don't do good ideas, so it'll probably never happen. Good ideas are strictly prohibited.
There's another one.
It's actually just the most like age shit. Like when you're watching Twitch vertically and like 1/4 of the screen is the actual gameplay. Like what the fuck is this shit? They've already they had good ideas at one point. They just got rid of all their good things. They got rid of hosts. They got rid of the communities tab. They got rid of their gamers. They replaced them with fucking celebrities and reality TV shows. I mean, like, what else do they have left? Now the fucking YouTube micro celebrities are coming back to Twitch now just to fucking sink their teeth back into this shit again. Can't wait. Yeah, I know. Stuff like that is just like... I don't run ads. Like, I just don't run ads. So, like, whatever. I'm just not a big fan of it. I care more about making fans than making money. At this point. Money's still important, but I don't want to, like, fucking... Yeah, but that's fucking moist critical though, dude. 80k off of a VOD? That's ridiculous. Who the fuck is making 80k off of a VOD? That's not real, dude. Get out of here. You're talking about streaming on all platforms plus the VOD all combined? Sure, maybe.
With sleep, drink.
I feel fucking poor. talking about these people, dude. Making 80K off of one stream. Like, God, I just feel so fucking poor, dude. It's like a subathon. It's like a month of a subathon for me. It's one way to feel poor. I'm not even poor and I feel poor fucking thinking about that. I think he's saying off of one stream, so like donations, whatever, ad revenue on all platforms, and then the VOD all combined is like 80K. Oh, 80K in a month. Oh, you're talking about me? Well, yeah, but I'm also fucking like putting on 24/7 content in that month, you know? I'm like paying people who are like helping me with the technical stuff and shit. This run's horrible.
So that
Yeah, 80K in 1 month is pretty fucking awesome, but again, like, you can't do it every month.
spun here.
You know.
Fart. Hi.
That's the way I see it. Speedrun the whole year and then just do that for a month. Just hate this, man.
Looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef.
I got a little taste of it, man, when the catch-up disc video that I made in 12 hours. I literally made that shit in under a day. Uploaded it. Got 2 million views. I made $5,000 from that shit. That was literally a $5,000 video, just one day took to make that. Really just makes you think, dude. I've had all these moments of like, if I leaned into one particular direction,
Shocking takedown by Patrick.
just fucking become a gazillionaire. But, you know. One day when this game is just milked as fuck and I literally cannot improve anymore, I will probably... I have no idea what I'll do, honestly, at that point.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Now, interestingly, if Trump is really serious about the no tax on tips thing, I wonder if donation, like tips through Streamlab donations would count on that. Like, if that counts as, like, a tip. Because if that, oh my god, man, if that shit counts as a tip,
Wow,
like if the IRS is not gonna fucking be picky about that, that'd be fucking, that'd be a game changer, dude. That'd be an absolute game changer. Just do a subathon and just reward people for donations over bits and shit.
The old clothesline move.
Oh my god, imagine keeping every single penny. That shit would fucking break this shit, dude. That'd be like a jailbreak.
What an uppercut.
It's a tip, like it's not required. It's a tip. Like a subscription, you're getting something in return. the bitch you're getting something in return. The only thing you could really argue is that, like, for a subathon, you are getting time added to the stream in return. I guess, but, like, it's still a tip, you know what I mean? I don't know. That would be fucking huge, though. Imagine just not paying taxes on that. I fucking spend... It's actually disgusting how much money I pay in taxes, dude. It's just fucking... just so crushing. It's just the worst thing in the world. I hate taxes so fucking much, man. Move to Texas. Yeah. I don't know anybody. Well, I know people in Texas, but my family doesn't live in Texas, so that's probably not gonna happen. Well, there are federal and state taxes. Now, Trump's been toying with the idea of abolishing federal income tax, but good luck with that, dude. If he abolishes federal income taxes and manages to replace it with something like if the tariff shit actually works, which very, very fucking questionable ideology, but let's just a hypothetical scenario where he's actually able to like sustain a federal tax-free, you know, like society, right, in the US. That shit's never coming back. Like, whatever party tries to reinstitute that in the future, if he manages to pull that off, it's like actually impossible. There's no way that shit fucking happens, basically. I hope I'm wrong, but you know. It's a reset. I love when I fucking mess this up multiple times in the same day. Ruin a run over it. I think that would just break my brain. Like, if we could have like a sustainable economy without federal income taxes, like fucking 1800s or whatever. If that actually works somehow, I'd be shocked, dude. So many federally funded programs, like social programs. Where are you getting the money for that? And he says the tariffs. And it's like, well. If people are, you know, deterred from buying goods with tariffs on it, like of course there's going to be the argument that like the consumer pays the tariff, but like obviously, you know, the whole point is to deter consumers from paying it. Like buy local, right? It isn't always possible. The whole thing is like. It's all sus, dude. I don't know how you can replace income tax with tariffs in the current year. It's probably impossible.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well, when I first started, it was like, if you earn over $500 in a year, you have to report it to the IRS. Is it still like that?
I make myself
Like, is 500 still the minimum? It's something I haven't thought about in years. Because I didn't go over that threshold in 2016 because I got partnered in October. And I had like 50 subscribers in 2016. If you were one of the 50 subscribers,
Go.
I know who they were. I know who they were. Shoutouts to you.
Hey,
Oh. Yeah, they know about PayPal as well. Fucking IRS, man.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Crooks.
Ow!
I'm telling you, man, like, the moment that radicalized me was fucking Movie Madness subathon. My fucking accountant was like, oh yeah, by the way, you owe $80,000. 60,000 fed, 20,000 state. And I'm like, what the fuck am I paying $80,000? Like, you didn't fucking earn this. What is this fucking bullshit, man? I don't want to fucking pay 80 grand. That 80 grand 2 years ago, growing at like 15-20% a year with my other fucking shit. It's actually just fucking mind-blowing how much money the government takes, man. And what they spend it on is a whole different story that we don't have to get into.
Yeah.
We don't have to get into that topic.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, that really just made me mad. Having to give the government 80 grand after that subathon was just the most awful thing ever. I actually felt like robbery.
They'll
Go.
Hey,
If it were actually being used to update our transportation system, improve the schools, you know, improve the quality of our food,
can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for
those
robots.
sorts of things, yeah. Sure, whatever. But yeah, it's not what it's being used. It's spent on fucking blowing people up across the pond, but like I said, probably best not to get into that topic today. Alright, I'm really tired.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Do some controller tests. That's already a bad sign.
Patrick.
the graveyard.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
The graveyard.
Oh, say hello to my little fellow friend.
There's no way I actually get this. I actually got it. Wow.
Hey, Mr.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, well, I am, I'm gonna try to be here at a good time today. Should be able to do it. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, my poopy ass is fucking tired. Yeah, Flo's streaming. This early in the morning now, he's got like work and stuff. That's cool. Dang, all the boys are fucking streaming when I'm getting off now. I'm very lucky. I have content to watch when I'm fucking winding down. Alright. Thanks everybody, and there's gonna be a new highlight reel soon. It's the old stuff. It's gonna be the Patrick Star game, speedruns. Nothing super crazy, but yeah. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back later today for more runs on the new controller. See what we can get. Alright. Peace and thanks.